Besides, this patch didn't have anything? What do you mean didn't have anything, bro? We had season 4 launch. We had the full season 4 launch. What do you mean? Anything. Alright, YouTube is now live as well. Perfect. Alright, I will preemptively pull up the Hey Callan, how you doing, man? Welcome in. How's things with you, man? We are now Wednesday, right? Yeah, halfway through the week. God, man, tomorrow's Thursday already. That's crazy. We're 1 week away from Arabella. 1 week away from Great Rift. We have some shit to talk today. We have a little bit. That's why I'm kind of streaming today. I mean, I was probably going to stream regardless, let's be real here. But, yeah. Monday and Tuesday were a blur. Yeah, I don't even know what I did. Like, I don't know. They just kind of like happened, right? Oh, I got like no sleep on Monday. Like 2 hours sleep on Monday, I'm pretty sure it was in the end. Monday was rough. And like, when you get no sleep, right? The rest of the next day is always a blur. I was so tired yesterday. That's why I also didn't stream. I was like, nah, man, I can't stream today. I'll be way too tired. Go. Alright, let me just pin the Discord link on YouTube, right? For our pool YouTube Andes when they start joining in, because unfortunately we don't have commands on YouTube at the moment. Hey Orion, how you doing, man? How are you doing? Don't need to pin this on YouTube, however. Everyone wanted balance, and when a limited who doesn't look plainly OP gets stripped. Yeah. Exactly. You have to go in an hour, but we'll stay lurking. That's how much you enjoy Yappy Lyric. What do you mean Yappy Lyric? We don't yap. Bro, what is this yap name that we've been given by people? Absolute slander. Now, speaking of yap, we need to do simulation. Now, that's the true yap content. Am I done with the Striker books? Maybe 49. I'm done with these. Yeah. Okay. I don't think I'm done with the partner materials, actually. Streamer with no camera? Yeah, I mean, I have to make up with no camera for the yapping personality, right? So that's like the trade-off. Dot's always weird in Archetype. Yeah. But like in this kind of game, you can just box them off in future seasons, right? This team is super scuffed, right? It's not even like a full Dream Mod team. No, it's not. This team is hella scuffed. I'm not farming up this team. You're waiting for the mail-in VTuber reveal? Oh yeah, WG said he does have Sir Kowalski for me, actually. I just need to like message him and he can send me the files for Sir Kowalski. My Jack in real life? My name's not Jack, unfortunately, no. I can confirm that I'm not Jack. Okay. Nothing wrong with the Jacks out there, but I am not a Jack. What's a good farm team? Do you do? Nah, let's just do Dreamworld Slop. I was like, okay, what should we do? Nah, just do Dreamworld Slop as the farm team. Like, let's be real here. It's still one of the best farming teams. Okay, where's my team? One day we'll finally get like stage presets where like they save the actual save data you used last, you know? One day. I believe we will. I do indeed believe we will. Arabella's gonna be Serenial 2.0? What do you mean by that, Gear? You mean because like she's a DPS, she's gonna fall after the season finishes? Is that what you mean? I assume you're referring to maybe like, or when her season ends, she's gonna fall off kind of thing. But that's also like nearly every unit. Limited edition Yuki? True. Hey, Dank, how you doing, man? It's been a while. Been way too long. We're just farming some of our stamina. Oh yeah, Rin is the sortie character, right? I did see her buffs like this morning. I woke up and I was like so out of it this morning. But I did like get around to like seeing that someone posted about the Rin buffs for Salty this week. Let's go. Let's take a look. She's the 15% character, huh? Unfortunately, Chizuru's here, so, you know, it is what it is. You're doing fine. Just started playing Nikkei. Hey, that's fine. I mean, Nikkei's a great game. I used to play it, but then I dropped it, so I never went back to it again. Hey, Celestia, how you doing? How you doing? It's been a while. What's up with you? How's your other gachas been as well? How's CZM been treating you? I get it right. Next season, Great Rift will somehow nerf her. Well, I feel like anyone who goes to E6 gear, they do it with the knowledge that that character is not going to be useful in the next like season, right? Like, you gotta realize, you gotta remember that, right? I feel like if anyone is pulling for dupes or pulling in general, you're kind of doing it with the understanding that that character is not going to be like meta next season, right? So add 3 hits to Secret Art Black Dance when in Dark Mist Dance plus 30% crit chance to significant damage. Okay, I mean, it's a very lazy buff, but like, hey, lazy and strong is not a bad thing, right? Cool. I mean, maybe we'll have to try a Rin run later, right? With our E5 Rin, and we can see how she feels to play. However, she's got no potentials actually, so I don't actually ignore that. I've kind of enjoyed not really having her potential as much. Yeah, I mean, we can easily do this. It's just very lazy, right? I'd rather not. You tried to Rin in Sorty with the buff. She's so busted with it. Nice. I love to see it. Oh, I didn't like Hugo's buffs, gear. I really didn't like Hugo's buffs. What does E6 Rin even do for me? I'm like 1 away, right? Like, what does it do? E6 Rin... Oh, you just get stance at the start of the turn. And then you also get 2 morale. Oh, no, sorry. Start of battle. Sorry. Start of battle. But in start of turn, you get the 2 morale. Yeah. Huh. Not bad. You play a lot of Sorty this week? Yeah, might as well, right? I'll try her later. We can try her on like 30-30 or 27-30. We can try her. Ben and 1 mark. I mean, yeah, bro, like we come on. Good vibes today, yeah? Good vibes. No complaining today. Okay? No complaining today. Only positive vibes allowed. Okay. Rin buff is pretty fun with Idlehide. You can use her signature card like 4 times in 1 turn. I bet, yeah. Fine, you're out. Oh man, I don't know if we can like not complain. I feel like it's in our nature, it's in our DNA. There's always something to complain about. I did this already. Nice. See, I actually did log into the game, by the way, like as proof. Like, I'm not that much of a fraud. I did manage to find some time yesterday and log in and do my dailies. I'll do this one. This is fine. We're not that much of a fraud. We do actually play this game, believe it or not. I missed a day. I have missed a day, yeah, I have. Yeah, I missed a day like last week or something. Hey, Rach, how you doing? You finished delegation? Oh yeah, you stopped your delegation mid-run actually. Yeah, I remember that. It's fine. Okay, let's not decrease our admin index much more because we need 55. So, note to self. Hilde really does the throne of Veronica. I mean, it makes sense, right? Okay, well, first of all, yes and no, right? Yes, in the sense that, like, you know, she does do crazy draw power, but no in the sense that Veronica still got her niches, right? Veronica still has her niches, but Hilde provides so much like additional damage, which is why I like her more personally. You know what I mean? You can do a very good like draw build, draw engine Hilde that also does like pretty good damage along the side. I'm not saying that Veronica doesn't do good damage, but Veronica's like damage has definitely like significantly fell off in comparison to like other sub DPS units, right? She's still not bad, right? But she's still pretty good. Hilde Arabella, who would be the third party unit? Lots of people. being contention. I mean, we'll talk about Rift in a second. Actually, but it could be Orlea is like the most obvious one because multiplicative buffing. But then if you go for a multi-hit, Arabella, probably Cassius, you know. So yeah, exactly. Like Veronica is still chilling with her EP build, right? That's something that Hilde can't do, right? Hilde can't do that unless you're doing like some meme with this, right? I'm sure this can get AP, but this is not draw power. So unless you're doing like Eternal Hunger, right? How does Arabella look like as of now? We'll talk about it in 2 seconds. Yeah, we're gonna hop into Arabella discussion. Just letting people join the stream. Crazy support, by the way. We've been live for like 15 minutes, by the way. Very crazy support. Lots to talk about. You have 1 cube. Should you get E2 Rin, E3 Hugo, or E4 Renoa? Ooh. I mean, E3 Hugo is kind of funny because it gives you 1 like extra permanent stack, right? On his E3. Once you use the Ego Scale, which the Ego Scale, by the way, is really good for Hugo. People don't remember this, but this is like a permanent buff for the rest of the fight, right? He uses his Ego Scale. For the rest of the fight, you get that 30% damage to commence the hunt. But at E3, you also get 1 extra max stack, which is kind of funny. Your E3 Hugo? Yeah, E3 Hugo is kind of nice. It's like not a crazy damage increase, like 1 extra stack is like 30% base damage increase, but it's like, it's noticeable. And like you actually always want to use Hugo's Ego Skill because it's such a nice like boost for him as well. You feel like Sereno might be stronger than Arabella? Okay, well, okay. We're going to talk about everything today, okay? We'll talk about everything. We'll talk about the preview kits. We will talk about the leaks, right? As well, you know, the big bad leaks. We'll talk about that as well. Because there's like a lot of context missing, I feel like, with the leaks that we're showing off today. The Arabella kit, Simp. The one that got revealed on Reddit. Not the preview of like the base EPIs, we're talking about like the one with all the EPIs, all the dupes and everything like that. We'll talk about them. We'll talk about them. But there's not much I want to like actually read into with the leaks because the context missing behind them. And like there's already things that have been changed actually that we've seen. So yeah. Outdated leaks are definitely outdated, huh? Arabella will be twice as strong as Serenial because she'll be usable in twice as many rifts. True. Do we know dupes? We have leaked dupe effects, not final dupe effects. But we do have like so we can kind of like get an understanding of them, right? But not they're still subject to change, like massively subject to change. Like even more than before, right? But yeah, I think there's a lot of people here now. I think we can probably go in and start talking about Arabella. No leaks on her partner. I think there is, but people didn't data mine in that part. But I think there is leaks of her partner out there. I think they are definitely out there. That's what I'll say. The fact that she's a fraud won't change. I mean, depends what you mean by fraud. You want to bet that those leaks are intentional? They're not intentional. I can promise you. People already had these leaks from like a week ago. Yeah. If you knew where to look, they've been on the internet for like a week now, like just over a week. But it wasn't until today that someone wanted to push it further into Reddit. But yeah, these aren't new leaks. It's just that no one knew about them / no one wanted to report on it, right? But we'll be talking about the patch notes first. So let me just pull up everything that we need to talk about today. Did I watch the Mr. Mathman video? I did, yeah. I mean, he gave me a shout out. I needed to make sure my shout out was actually good enough, right? I need to make sure that I'm getting my credit. Hey, Ty, how you doing, man? How you doing? I agree, Pon. I agree. Okay. Is it still on Reddit? Let me check. It was very cool. The video or the shout out? Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's like this nice thing to do, right? Okay. I'm just making sure I'm pulling up everything before we like actually hop in. Okay. Watch Cappy, watch Cappy, watch Cappy. I mean, you should watch Cappy, right? Like, yeah, you should. If you guys want like a semi-daily-ish streamer, you should be watching Cappy. Nasty Pon Pon? What do you mean? You be saying that Pon Pon simps over here? Maybe. Maybe a little bit. Alright, I think we're ready to hop over to the patch now. Not all give credits to content creators. That's true. We should give Mathman some love. That's true. Alright. Let's hop in to the patch note stuff. To the developer notes. So yeah, obviously this got released 7 days before the banner. I think that's quite normal, by the way. I think 7 days is kind of like the... If they're going to do something, it's usually like 7 days out. We got 7 days. Who's the last character we got a preview for? Was it Adelheid? For some reason, like, I'm thinking it was Adelheid was the last time we got like a preview kit. I could be wrong, but I think it was. Wasn't it Tenebria? Did we get Tenebria preview? I don't remember getting Tenebria's preview, but maybe we did. Maybe they're always going to give us like preview characters because of the Rift. But we didn't get a Rift preview for that boss for Tenebria's Rift. So I don't know if there was a Tenebria preview. There might have been, but I don't remember seeing a preview. But I definitely remember doing a preview on the other Rift because they made us do a video on it. You think this is the first time that we got dev notes? Oh, no, second. We got Adelheid. We got Adelheid before. I did a video on it. They made me do one. They made me do one. That's how I know. They showed us Adelheid's like base kit and then a preview about what the Rift would be, about having to go into like breakdown and everything like that. Yeah, I mean that's what happens to me. I did it the other day, Pun, as well. All right, let me just change some stuff around. Okay. So, enough yapping, right? People want to hear the yap about the actual like Arabella thing. Okay, so all right, we have kits. Okay, don't worry, we'll go for everything, HelloFresh, don't worry. Okay, we'll go for everything, that's a promise. All right, so today the devs did drop their developer note preview for Arabella and the next Rift. In fact, they even edited it, by the way, which is kind of funny to say. All right, so this isn't the first time they've done this. I'm pretty sure last time was Adelheid. We were discussing in chat, but I'm pretty sure it was. It's always quite useful to see this, right? When they talk about the new combatants, the new Rift a little bit, etc. So this is arriving with Season 4, Chapter 2, which is coming out a week from today. Okay, so on the 19th is when the patch will go live. And they want to introduce us to the mechanics of Avarak and Arabella. Well, Arabella's kit. Okay, so what a pretty boy, by the way. He just wants a hug, right? Look at this. I just wants a hug. Very cute. Very, very cute. Honestly, I would hug him. I would hug him. Yeah. Honestly, it looks really friendly. One of the friendliest looking Rift bosses so far, I would say. Definitely one of the favorites. Hey, Echo, thanks for the follow. Okay, so the new Rift boss is a monster that continuously summons Avaritas throughout the battle. To achieve a high score, you need to defeat the summons while continuously dealing damage to him. Okay, so first of all, this is probably not the health of the hardest difficulty, right? This is probably like normal difficulty, so maybe the hardest difficulty will be like 12k health or 20k health, right? Something like that. Is elasticity. I mean, that's normal simp, right? At this point. I think that's quite normal at this point. But yeah, so these mobs are actually quite important, however, because obviously the goal is to kill them. But they may have like double the health, maybe even triple the health, by the way. So, okay, whenever a combatant's attack card is activated, he gains a buff, and the more buffs that he accumulates, the less damage it takes from combatants. You can reduce the accumulated buffs by defeating the summons. So pretty simple. You play an attack card, any attack card, boss gets a buff. Boss will keep getting buffed. And while boss has buff, it takes less damage from you, so damage reduction. But to get rid of the buffs, you have to kill the mobs. Pretty simple, right? Kill the mobs, otherwise you're screwed, basically. Yep. However, if he accumulates too many buffs, he will unleash a powerful attack, so be sure to manage them carefully. Mastering the Great Rift encounter requires careful use of your attack cards while defeating defeating the mobs at the right moments to manage his buffs. Okay. I mean, very simple mechanical, right? I mean, obviously there might be some hidden mechanics in the actual Rift itself, right? We don't really know yet. Rip times 4 annoying or Leia? No, not Rip, because it needs to hit different targets anyway, so that's not a bad thing. Like, play it, hits different targets, gets the max amount it can generate as well. But yeah. Now, obviously there's a few questions we don't have, right? For example, we don't know, is there always going to be 4 mobs, or if we kill them, are they gone for the rest of the turn and they respawn next turn? Are they always, like, we don't know some of these things, right? All we know is it continuously summons throughout the battle. That's all we have. That could literally mean they spawn, you kill them, they're gone for the rest of the turn, and then they come back next turn. Or it could mean that they keep coming back, right? However, if that's also the case, there's obviously some like infinites that could happen, right? That we know with Serenial and Tressa. So I'm sure the devs are well aware of those infinites because they were very, very popular. So I'm sure they're going to be very cautious to that not to happen again. Or they make some crazy debuff that stops you from doing that. But yeah, I mean, the Rift is exactly what we thought it would be. It's AoE focused somewhat. You have to kill the mobs. And we'll see. That control 5% per enemy is looking nice. It is, unless the enemies don't respawn once you kill them, right? Because what could happen very easily is, like, if you kill them and they don't come back, well, now you're down to 5% for the rest of your attack cards, right? I've seen me discussing killing versus keeping alive ads. My assumption is they're not going to die and you're going to go untouchable. Maybe, yeah, maybe. We generally just don't know, right? There's so many we don't knows yet, and it could literally change everything from like the viability of control to the viability of the bug accessory to you know, cards and kits and everything like that. So we'll have to see. We'll definitely have to see. I mean, they have the boss keyword, so if the boss dies, they die. That's kind of interesting. And yeah, you can see they're stacking morale and stuff like that. And yeah. Here he's got 20 stacks, right? Yeah. So here he's got 10 stacks of his buff. And then here he's got 20. So 20 is probably the max. So it might be that each stack gives the boss 5% damage reduction, potentially. And that would obviously mean, yeah, 20 stacks would be 100% damage reduction, potentially. Again, just throwing numbers out there. But that would make sense. 20 stacks, 100% damage reduction. If you don't get rid of the stacks, the boss is like, you know, going to kill you. So yeah, I think that makes sense to me personally. All right, let's talk about Arabella very quickly. Oh yeah, by the way, so the devs always sometimes show the team that they believe to be relevant in said Rift. Now, they're not always right, but they're not usually that far off. Now for this one, they've just included Arabella and Hilde and Mika. Now Arabella and Hilde together, okay, not too surprising. Mika, okay, I mean, they know more than we know, right? I'm not saying they're right, but they do know more than we know, so we'll have to see. I know some people have been cooking with not using Hilde either, so yeah. AP, maybe, yep. All right, let's talk about Arabella. I think she's definitely worthwhile talking about. So The new combatant, Arabella, is an instinct attribute striker who excels at dealing high dot by exploiting harmful effects inflicted on multiple enemies. Shock. She's a dot character. She inflicts the harmful effect of fracture on enemies, stacking it across the battlefield to gradually wear them down with powerful AoE pressure. In particular, fracture amplification reacts whenever an ally activates fracture, making it easier to consistently build additional fracture stacks on a single target. Combining this with Arabella's signature cards that inflict or activate fracture makes her harmful effects even more potent. Just feels very like AI man. I've seen the devs right before. How among Arabella's signature cards, Hollow Verdict and Sadistic's Restraint both activate fracture. Hollow Verdict excels against multiple enemies, while Sadistic Restraint is better against a single enemy. So they're trying to acknowledge that she's going to have an AoE build, but also having a single target build potentially as well, is the initial hints, right? Choosing the right card for each combat situation allows you to maximize the effectiveness of fracture amplification. In addition, Arabella's cards feature unique effects that become more powerful as enemies accumulate various harmful effects and can trigger additional effects on targets affected by fracture amplification, making her even more devastating in combat. And obviously here's all her card art. Her card art is very, very nice. Hopefully the animated ones are pretty good as well. I mean, I've animated every seasonal unit so far, so maybe this will be the third one I do as well. We'll have to see. But yeah, very cool artwork as well. Great for the feat enjoyers especially as well. Very cool. And obviously the effects of the cards, okay? So we'll take a look at the base kit, okay? So obviously she's another AoE basic attack unit. And hey, all I'm saying is if you've played Swordy or you've played Hilde on Swordy, you should know that this is a very useful basic attack to have, just for getting rid of those pesky 1 health shields the enemies usually have on higher difficulties. Scream for me is a lead card. Okay, so we do have a lead card, so obviously think about Hilde synergy. 40% damage and 2 fracture to all enemies, and 4 fracture to the enemy with the highest health for 1 AP. Okay, I mean, again, these are the base cards. It's kind of hard to, you know, evaluate them properly, but she's also applying her own fracture. I saw some people were worried that she wouldn't apply fracture for herself, but that was always very obvious personally. Observer's Pleasure is another, so it's her first unique card, and it applies 1 fracture amplification, and for each enemy present, plus 20% additive damage amount to this unit for 1 turn. So this is like morale, right? So max will probably be like what, 5 potentially. So this is what, get 5 soft stacks of morale for this unit. It is damage amount, so it's not just attack cards, which is kind of nice as well. But yeah, fracture amplification is also down here, by the way. So when fracture is inflicted by allies, when fracture inflicted by allies is activated, 1 fracture gets applied to the target. And if there's only 1 enemy, 2 fracture, and increased damage amount of fracture inflicted by Arabella by 20%. When they're applied to a different target, you remove amplification. So there can only be 1 amplification on the field at a single time. Okay. But this is kind of neat. This is actually a really nice like bonus little effect, by the way. This like little 20% thing, kind of cute, especially. However, this is also why some people believe that in the Rift, the mobs will die and they won't come back, because for the rest of the turn, because otherwise there isn't only 1 enemy, there's 5 still, right? So I think this is one of the biggest like reasons why people believe that the Rift may be focused around yes, the boss starts with 5 enemies at the start of the turn, you kill them, the boss loses their stacks, but then there's only 1 enemy remaining, right? But yeah, very interesting debuff. We knew about this for a while, but we didn't have like the full effect until now, recently. Hollow Verdict is the 40% damage and 2 fracture to all enemies, and activate fracture inflicted by this unit. So we've seen activate effects before. Correct me if I'm wrong in chat, but I'm pretty sure activating fracture will still cause it to lose half its stacks, right? Because you activate it at full stacks or whatever, but then you do lose half the stacks because you've activated it, right? So it's very similar to how Agony, when it's detonated, will also lose half of its stacks, right? Pretty sure this is how it does indeed work, which is fine. It just means that we have to play around it, right? But just keep that in mind. So you would basically proc a full-on fracture with losing half the stacks as well. Yeah, I thought so, Rage. Yeah, because I remember seeing it somewhere. Okay, yeah. So that makes sense. You activate fracture, you lose half your stacks as expected. Yep. So sadistic restraint is 60% damage. So again, very low multipliers on these cards, like 40%, 40%, 60%. And activate fracture inflicted by this unit 2 times. Yeah, void. Yeah, but when it depends on the keyword, right, and what they're saying, as well. But yeah, sorry, go back here as well. 6% damage, 2 fracture, activate fracture inflicted by this unit 2 times and add 1 hit for each type of harmful effect on the target with a max 3 times. Okay, so this is the base kit version. So yeah, in the leaks, this card is like, I think, max 4 times. So the leaks are already out of date, right? So yeah, this was technically nerfed from the leaks originally, from the understanding as well. How she's looking, please say OP. So we're just reviewing her base kit at the moment, Josh. So I can't comment on the full ability yet, but we will talk about the leaks very briefly as well. But yeah, again, very low multiplier, but she does proc fracture twice. Very powerful. Yeah, like this is where most of the damage is going to be coming from in theory, but we'll have to obviously see, because, you know, when you see adding hits, you automatically have to assume that morale will be in the loop or attack card buffing, etc. Season 3 flashbacks, right? And finally, the Art of Unmaking, which is another unique card. 200% damage to all enemies, increased damage amount by 15% for each type of harmful effect the target has, so 120% is the cap. And on fracture amplification, you do 2 times the base damage amount. This can hit hard. This is a card that can definitely hit very hard. You know, 200% base is kind of like whatever, to be honest with you. But yeah, you can increase it up to 120%. And then if you fracture amp it on the target that has amplification, you do twice as much base damage amount as well. Now her ego skill, this is a pretty interesting one, because ego skills are kind of locked in, right? So, well, locked in as in that they could still change, but like ego skills are pretty much, we shouldn't expect them to change really. So this is 600% base damage, and for 2 turns, it inflicts fixed damage to the target equal to 30% of damage amount taken by all enemies, but they cannot exceed 1000% of Arabella's attack per turn. Now, this is a really funny ego skill. I actually like it in terms of mechanically. Effect-wise, it's actually a bit on the weaker side of things. 1000% of Arabella's attack isn't that high. A lot of the times in combat, your actual attack stat isn't that crazy. Like, let's assume you have like 2000 attack for whatever reason or somehow, right? That's, well, you know, like 20k. It's not the craziest thing in the world, to be honest with you. Yeah. It's not the craziest thing. Is it time to max out attack percentage? No, it's not for Arabella. Arabella will probably still want to max out dots, ideally, for her builds, but, well, crit chance, dots, etc., right? It works on the boss through his damage reduction. Oh, you mean fixed damage, or you mean this in general? But yeah, fixed damage is like okay if like the fixed damage value is quite high. This is not necessarily that high. For 5 EP, by the way, that's kind of expensive. 5 EP is on the more pricey side of things. We hope this developer note helps Protosses better to better understand the new content and prepare a variety of strategies. We'll continue to do our best to provide Protosses with more enjoyable and satisfying content. You heard it here, guys. They mentioned the word content. Okay. Okay, but that's her base kit. All right, what's your guys' thoughts? I don't know. I feel like base kit wise, it's fine, right? It's kind of what we expected. AoE on the basics, bit of fracture here or there, low base multipliers to make up for the fact that she's going to be activating fracture and kind of doing damage based on that. Obviously amplification as well. I feel like everything is kind of here on the base kit side of things that we expected, right? But yeah, very pushing on fracture, right? Very pushing. But yeah, we'll have to see. I'm actually really looking forward to Arabella's release still. Like, I'm super pumped, like super pumped for this unit. In 7 days time, her banner's here. Epis are where the power level is. Exactly, right? This is all like nice, but Epis are where the real power comes from. He's gonna use Scorch? No one. No one, man. You saw leaked Epis? Okay. We'll talk about the leaks, okay? We'll talk about the leaks. Okay. Let me just fix it for you guys. Some stuff will be blocked by chat, but you have to bear with me for this as well. This will work fine. That's fine. Okay. All right. So we'll talk about them, okay? We're not going hardcore on these leaks, okay? We're not talking about these leaks hardcore, okay? We're gonna just very quickly touch upon it because it is everywhere. Now, what I want to give as clarity, okay, is there are people who've had these leaks for just over a week now, okay? Like, these aren't new leaks, first of all, okay? They're not new. They've been there for like just over a week in the game. I believe this is from China's files, right? Yeah. So first of all, everything you read here could literally change in a week's time. You know what? In fact, some of the stuff has probably already changed, right? And I think that's already quite telling. Like, for example, if we go to, I think this is like the base cards, right? Yeah. Like, let me... Like this bottom card down here, right? As my good friend Judge mentioned after he very carefully scanned and analyzed the leaks in their full intent, by the way, pointed out to me is that that base card has already changed at the bottom, where and the base version here was up to 4 hits. And now on the official dev notes, it's 3 hits, okay? So very big difference already. So yeah, that's what I mean. Like these are already wrong, okay? These are already wrong, and they may be even more wrong when they actually get released very soon, okay? I don't really want to go through every single one of the cards, to be honest with you, because I don't really feel like it's worth going through, in the sense that it is all quite literally expected to change. Like, it really is. And that's what I mean, right? Like these exist, right? And I will like acknowledge that they exist, but the fact that it's already wrong, like, I don't know, man. I don't know how much, like, belief you should put into these, right? They exist. They're on Reddit. You're going to see them, okay? But I generally don't really feel like it's worth even covering these too much. If you look for them, you look for them, right? Is what I'll say. But yeah. I don't think there's that much interesting stuff going on here. Everything's already said and documented. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, right, unironically, this could also just be like there's a world where some guy just like went, you know what, I'm gonna like AI gen some of her card art and like slap some Chinese text onto them, and here you go, right? Here's the leaks, here's the kit, right? Like, think about that, right? Think about that. This is why leaks are bad. Leaks don't really do anything to help us, man. They really don't do anything to help us. In fact, they actually do more damage than good, I would say, overall. But yeah, I actually want to see what Reddit's saying in particular. I think Reddit might be quite interesting to see. Let me just check something very quickly. We'll go back to Reddit. You don't really care about them? I don't really care about them too much, personally. Apparently this guy was accurate, right? Kind of like he's a disciple of the moon runes, were like somewhat quite accurate. Apparently, it's kind of cool. Just like a few of the things are a little bit wrong, but yeah. Shout out to from Vietnam, by the way. Good to know where our moon rune decoder's from, to be more specific. My only question is, will Tressa be good with Arabella? Who wants to tell him? Like, who wants to tell him? Like, who'll be the one to tell him? Will Tressa be good with Arabella? You know what? Unironically, you could actually change this to just these 4 words. Okay? Like, don't even like have the Arabella thing. Just these 4 words. This is the real question. Okay? That's the real question out of all of this. Will Tressa be good with Arabella? Yes. I was expecting her to be the scorched focused character. Huh? She's red, and burning hot metal is red too. Bro, Reddit's cooking. Holy, this is actually a fantastic comment. I was expecting her to be scorched because she's red, and burning hot metal is red. Yeah. Honestly, love this, man. You didn't even know how Fracture and Scorch were different things until now? That's just a reading issue. Makes sense, though. Yeah, Reddit's cooking. Reddit's cooking. Yeah, Reddit's cooking. Yes. Is Hilde a must pull for her? Or can I safely skip Hilde in favor of putting dupes? Bro, no one, please, no one ever do this, man. Don't skip a unit to pull for dupes. That's like one of the worst things you can do. And in fact, you've got the comment saying, oh yeah. No, please. Like, skipping a unit to pull for another unit, sure. But skipping a unit to, like, pull for dupes? What do I expect from a guy named Kamzuka? You know what? That's true. That is actually very, very true. Alright, well. Is vulnerable a debuff? Yes, he is. He'll be great with Magna. You know what? When I read Reddit, I just realized, like, I'm just not playing the same game. Like, I'm just not playing the same game as some people. Like, people are cooking on another level on Reddit. Like, hey, dog, how you doing? Like, some people are skipping Hilde to put on Arabella dupes. Some people are testing Tressa. Vulnerable, right? No, counterattack's fake. It's fake. You skip a unit that's not limited to pull for the next unit, lose 50-50 and still get the unit you skipped. True. What about skipping a unit to pull pay for a limited partner? Still no. No, I wouldn't skip a unit to get a limited partner. No. There hasn't been a single partner that you've needed in this game, and frankly, partners are nice, but you don't need them. Units, you never know when they'll be useful. You'll never know when they'll be super boosters. No, Sylvia's not a must pull. Sylvia's still not a must pull. You could have not got Sylvia. You could have still got Masters and Rift. You could have still cleared everything in the game. Yeah, she wasn't a must pull. Strong, but not a must pull. The Malin punching. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're not covering the leaks here, so I don't know. Are her egos not good? No idea. Just no idea. Maybe they're not good. Who knows? You're going for E6, so whenever she triggers Fracture, hey, blah, 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 blah. Okay. She'll be good with Tressa. All right, guys, we're gonna avoid leaks. Okay. I said my piece on them. I said to ignore them. They're outdated. They're old. That's my piece. We're avoiding any leaked information now, okay? Just so I don't get shot by Smilegate. Smile. She would heavily rely on Olga. I mean, I thought that was obvious, right? We knew this before. We knew this before. No, I didn't yet, Ritesh. I didn't actually. Unfortunately, Cesian is slowly entering the era of heavily predefined teams, where most characters were previously much more open. See, I don't know if I can feel like I agree with this person when like this is the first season. You know what I mean? Like we're slowly entering, but like, are we? Like, are we really? You know? Oh yeah, most games do that, Pawn. Yeah. But like, I don't know. I feel like this is still a bit of a reach at the moment. Like, chill. This is a season. This is the first season we're kind of seeing this pattern. We'll see what they do for other seasons. Oh, this person's disagreeing. Love it. Love Reddit. Hey, Snake. Thanks for the follow. You're not? You're not what, Snake? But thanks for the follow, by the way. Super appreciated. You think season 2 tried but failed? Ooh, that's a jump scare. 270 followers. Thank you. On the road to 300. Just 30 away. So we'll work towards 280 in the meantime. Your headcanon is at early design stage of a new season. They want to add neutral cards. Other characters can have access to dot archetype, and then they decided to scrap the idea and make it seasonal character Fiesta Shill. Yeah, I believe that. I do indeed believe that. Yeah, I think that makes sense to me. Hey, E2. Nope. Nope. Miss people misspell gacha as gacha. wait. I want to read the other thread. This thread feels very like leaky. Hey, thanks for the raid, Fire Snake. How you doing? How was your stream? Super appreciated. Kit reveal with no epiphanies. Yep. No epiphanies were revealed today. We have no idea. Tressa walked or Arabella could run. Maybe. Oh, this is the meme that Rage was yapping about earlier. What's the opinion on her dupes? Well, my opinion on the League Celestials, I'm not talking about them. Like, I wanted to bring them up to like just briefly touch upon like why people shouldn't care about them. Like they've been in the files for over a week now, and already some of the stuff has changed, like already. So it's gonna probably be very like different when we see them, right? But yeah. 20,000 sub goal. Cappy gonna do Arabella cosplay. I don't remember agreeing to that, man. I don't remember that. You'd rather not have the video or kit reveal if they withhold the epiphanies till like 1 or 2 days before release. Well, that's fair. However, gamer, they're building up hype, and the thing about building up hype is like they're not done with the epiphanies, right? You gotta remember that. Like we've actually had epiphanies be changed from like the live stream till the live version of the game, right? Like we've seen that happen in the past. So like not often, but we've seen it. So like you might want them in 3 days in advance, but they could still be very subject to change, right? Most central card names ever. I agree with you. Yep. Her card name is Freaky, Scream for Me, Observer's Pleasure, Hollow Verdict, Sadistic Restraint. I don't know. Seems fine to me. Seems fine to me. Yep. Seems fine to me. Yep. That was Heidi's 10 to 6, right? What do you mean 10 to 6? Oh, yes. Some of the stuff did change. Yes, correct. Will people actually learn not to get hyped by seasonal characters? True. We've spoken about seasonal characters in the past. I feel very passionate about the subject about limited characters, because like limited characters in CZN don't really have that kind of value like in other games, because the game is very seasonal shill. Like limited characters don't really have a purpose to be limited in this game besides creating FOMO. That's the only purpose they have. Yuki, by the way, people are very excited for Yuki on the Rift. Unfortunately, I don't want to hurt their feelings, but I don't think it's gonna be the case. I don't think so. They're surprised there isn't more Heidi hate mechanics. Heidi won't be good for the Rift. Yeah, Heidi won't be good. Do you remember the last time you used Serenial? I last used Serenial. Yeah, exactly. Wait, this is Glaive. Wait, what's Glaive yapping about, man? I was just like, who was that? It was like Glaive. I haven't seen Glaive in like a few days. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we haven't even seen the whole like rift modifiers yet. But also, right, just so we're on the same page, assuming that you like, okay, so let's say you're doing Heidi Selena, right? You play the sword rain that makes you play 5 sword blades, right? Wouldn't that just give the boss 5 stacks, right? And it's single target? Like that, isn't that one card giving 5 stacks, right? Assuming it's that build, right? Because that's the best build, right? Selena, Heidi, extra attack engravings. But then you play that one sword rain and like you've just given the boss 5 stacks of damage reduction. And it'll keep going up. That's the problem, right? Just use the 2-cost thread to one-shot ads. Thing is, we also don't know how many stacks get removed per death, right? Like, we don't know how it works, right? At all. Because if she, like, let's say they remove, I don't know. You think it's 45 per? I mean, 5 per makes sense, right? In a perfect world. You know what? Actually, I'll be honest with you guys. I don't think that Heidi nuke's fucking killing them, man. I don't think Heidi's nuke's actually killing these guys. These guys are gonna be big. This isn't the hardest difficulty, okay? Like, this 6k health isn't the highest difficulty. It also blocks Hilde arrow spam. Yeah, but we thought that was gonna get blocked off as well, to be honest with you, Pun. So that's not too surprising. Yeah, she's gonna be like more of a supporter in this rift, more like a sub DPS in this rift. You wonder why they banned the 2-cost card for Agony Weapon? Why did they ban Belligerence last season, right? Why did they ban a lot of things? I don't know, man. They're very like overcautious. They're really just concerned about certain things and they try to like over prep sometimes. That's kind of what happens. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think Heidi's gonna be like good in this rift. It depends. Would be weird to have that boss go amok because of arrows. So the well, realistically, the variant that will probably be relevant is the one that is the upgrade version, and when you kill an enemy, you put two arrows back in your deck. Let's get a Calliope Agony. True, I respect that. I very much respect that. AoE will be king for the next guy. Yep. Bit annoying that she only procs Fracture stacks, makes you essentially have to pair her with Fracture amplifiers. I assume he was hoping that she would activate other dots as well, is what I'm assuming from this comment. Which, to be fair, I kind of get that. Yeah. Agony and OP should never be said together. Yeah. Make Tressa great again? Make Tressa great. Thing is, like, it's still just like not in the devs. Like, I don't know if the devs just care, to be honest with you. Like, why would they make Tressa relevant again? Like, what did they get out of making Tressa good again, right? Enemy fracture weakness in this season, enemy fracture weakness in next season. We're doing like SpongeBob memes in CZN now. Is that like is this like what the lack of content is doing to us? Yeah, we're doing SpongeBob memes. Man, content's really dried up a little bit, huh? Yeah, me too, Hazard. I've said this to some people. Like, I'm a huge fan of dots. For me, in most games, dots are like my favorite playstyle in these types of games. So I kind of wanted to see something a bit more interesting like that, right? But if this is what we get, it's what we get. But yeah, Tressa, honestly, was like 25% of it. It was Cassius, the real problem. Yeah, Tressa definitely got overkilled, and Cassius still remained relevant. Yeah. You're waiting for Olga? Me true. Me true. Because I believe. She's peak? She is peak, actually. Tressa was causing lags? She was. Like, there was multiple reasons why Tressa had to get nerfed. She is definitely very peak. 100%. Peak? She is peak. Yeah. She is. Step on me, please, mummy. Ooh woo. From Final Dance 9 minutes ago. I'm glad that they remembered the what have you? Yep. These posts. Well, we've just scrolled down 3 posts, okay? So far, we've got SpongeBob meme. Ass. Just Arabella. And just step on me, please. More Arabella. Alright, how far can we keep going? Alright, another wifey bait. All of you who are way too horny are ruining the game. Nah, man. Get out of here with your unk takes. Go back to, I don't know. I don't know what kind of games you play. I don't know, man. Go back to Path of Exile or something. Look at this math guy. Checkers? Go back to CZ. True. But I don't know, CZ. Yeah. Get some save data advice for Naja. Yep. You wanna step on her? Huh. Peak frame? Very true. Very peak. Very peak. Yes. We call this Guna Slay the Spire for a reason. True, Cyber. True. How far Guna stuff will CZ and go after Arabella? Just wait till you see Olga. Olga is like peak brat vibes. Okay. And brats are unironically peak. So we'll see. She may not be as busty as some of you guys are hoping for, but I have a lot of stonks in Olga. Is the screenshot going to be perma spam? Yeah. Arabella forgot her clothes. Well, wait till we see the lobby screen, right? Like, wait till we get the lobby screen in the game. Because that lobby screen, oof. Wait, seeing it animated and everything? Damn. No worries, Fire. Thanks for the raid and also dropping by. Super appreciated. Yeah, it's eclipse time. Yeah. I'm good over here. Maybe I'll take I'll take a little bit when eclipse time for us is over here. The beach outfit? Yeah, the beach outfit. Yeah. I can't wait when the seasonal will be a support character. I mean, people are assuming that the first seasonal limited supporter is going to be like super generic and amazing everywhere. I don't know, man. Don't underestimate the devs, okay? Like, they will make that limited supporter dead on arrival outside of the season. Can I show you my score on full scale offensive? I can, but I reset all my teams. So you know, I can't I don't really have the teams anymore because someone made me reset them because we were doing some testing, but I can show you my score. Let me see. Yeah. I mean, this is my score, I guess. I don't know, like... I don't have the teams here, right? So I can't give you context. Actually, I could give you context in the sense that I can just rebuild them, right? Like, I can just put them back in... Like, this team was, the GOAT, for example. This team was, Heidi, Olea, Typhera. Oh, I have to go into a run with the team. Ugh, that's annoying. have to go in and run and actually do the run and get 900. Or I get like one score and then it saves it. Actually, we can do that. We can do that. Can I repeat that score? No comment. So if I do 1 point of damage, the score, like the team should save, right? Let me do one here. There we go. All right. Wait, let me. Oh, right. He's got a shield. Well, that's just really inconvenient. Let me play this. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, so now the team should be saved in, by the way. There we go. 1.4 million for all three. I didn't get 1.4 million on Beginning of Desire, unfortunately. Slacker. Did you get 1.4? I didn't either. You know how to feel about China, China Arabella? Oh, we spoke about it for like 2 seconds on stream, but like those leaks are like a week old. Like people had them from like a week ago. They just got posted today pretty much. And there's like stuff that's already wrong. Well, not wrong, but they've already changed some of the stuff from the leaks to the base kit revealed today. So it's already outdated information pretty much. It's already outdated information. Yeah, some people had it for like an extra week, I found out today. Okay, this team was Tenebria, Ray, and... Wait, does anyone know who else it was? I know who it was, but I don't know if anyone who actually watches my streams knows, because I know. Naja? Yeah. The real ones know. The real ones do indeed know. It's outdated, but it's nice to see the dev's original intent. It is, but leaks are always a really tricky subject when you're a CC especially, because like, they're leaks, right? Like, even if a dev team didn't mind leaks, it's like, the information is so... it can change, right? Like, it's kind of pointless in that regards to talk about. You talk about leaks? Don't worry, I've already got enough screenshots to send to Smell Buddy. We're good. I am more than prepared. Okay. This was Hilde, Faye, and Cassius, unfortunately. Okay. So this way, if someone asks me my scores, they can now see the teams I used as well. Now, if you want to know what dupe levels they are, that's a different topic, okay? But the actual teams are going to be locked in. There we go. Draw a few cards, and there we go. 32 cost teams each? What? There we go. Okay. Perfect. You're more AoE non-grave content now. Yeah, see, that's the biggest problem as well, right? Like, first of all, content where, okay? AoE single target, where's the content? But second of all, we need more AoE content, yes. It's like multiple problems. All right, also, yeah, Nebula Distortion. I did see that the mission requires you to go for a 7+, right? Yes. It's impossible? True. Well, I don't have a 7+ effect yet, so we have to go and get it. You have to go and get it. Yeah, but Rage, did you use Hugo? Did you? Don't tell me you used Hugo or Selena, because if you did, that's a bit boring. But I think you did. If you tell me you used both of them on the other hand, I'll be mad. Our same team? Yeah, it's a good team. It's a really good team, actually. I think it's a really... I don't think it's the best team, but I think it's a good team. Like, very powerful team. Exactly. Like, dupes don't add much damage. Now, ignore the fact that the score is massively compressed, first of all, okay? But the, you know, dupes don't... You know, dupes aren't paid to win. There's just a slight advantage, okay? Very slight. I don't even know what this team is, by the way. I'll be real with you. I have no idea what I was doing. Does bro even have any gear on? Well, she doesn't. I have no idea what I was doing. Let's see how the boss is. Okay, well, so this is actually only 3 out of 9, so this is like really easy. You're glad you didn't FOMO into max dupe Heidi? Oh, dupes aren't needed in this game at all. You don't need dupes in this game. Like, you really, really don't need dupes in this game, to be honest. Yeah. Like, you can get dupes, but you do not need them at all. Like, at all. I have to kill these guys first. That's kind of annoying. Like, are they nice? Sure. Are they needed? Nope. Oh yeah, I forgot she's got no gear equipped right now. That's kind of a problem for her. Can we just like play cards and just kill him? Like... Yeah, I don't know. You don't need to like FOMO into dupes in this game. The only dupes that you've actually gone for is Heidi you do not regret. Yeah, that's the thing. You don't need dupes, but at the same time, you shouldn't regret dupes. Okay, however, if your dupes are actually like impacting your future pulls, then that's a different problem. That's a very, very different problem. Just swipe? Yeah, just swipe. You feel like you'll regret Ara dupes? Regret Ara dupes, huh? Oh, I don't know what Ara dupes even are, to be honest with you. I hope they're good. You know? Now, hopefully they're not like Tenebria levels are good. Yeah, in CZN it's like really like recommending dupes is kind of painful, I feel like. Like there's no reason to even use dupes in this game. Who was like my original like third character? Was it just Faye? It was just Faye. Did you regret it a bit because you couldn't get E2 Adelheid? Ah, yes. Adelheid supremacy, right? Very, very strong. Oh wait, I took out Adelheid. Right. Dupes in games are weird. You either have an incomplete character without dupes or dupes are just stats. I mean, I hated when they started making dupes have unique passives. That's when I started hating dupes more. Back in the day of like most gacha games, it was literally like dupes give you extra stats, but it wasn't even like big stat bonuses. Like it was big, but it wasn't like you're now way behind, right? But now in most games, if they don't do unique passives, the stat boosts are like 50% or something. It's kind of crazy. What if Ara dupes are even more broken than Tenebria's? Well, you know what? The honest truth is I don't think it matters. Like, does it matter if her dupes are more OP than Tenebria's? I don't know. Because like after season 4, I feel like the dot team is just dead, to be honest with you, in content. So I don't know. I don't know if it really matters much. Hilde? What about Hilde? Like her dupes? I think Hilde actually has like decent longevity outside of the season, personally. Yeah. So I think of this bozo, right? Ara dupes are quite mid in leaks. I've seen the leaks. I don't think they're that mid, but also the leaks are really not final. Like really, really not final. So everything can change. The whole kit can change. The whole dupes can change. We don't even know the partner. Like there's so many things we don't know. It kind of makes it hard to like, you know, have a strong opinion. What does E2 Adelheid do again? So she unlocks Blessing, right? You see this mechanic here, which can stack up to, I believe it's 10 times or 8 times. No, it's 10 times. So what this is every single card. So she gets 1 stack at the beginning of the fight for every single Blessing card in your deck. And also throughout the fight, whenever you apply Blessing to a new card, she also gets an extra stack. Is how it works. And for every stack, no, No. It's not up to 40%. No. You're thinking of a whole different effect. It's up to 30%. It's 3% per stack up to 30% at E2. What you've said is a different effect entirely. Because even E6 is 8% 5 stacks up to 40%. Yeah, no, but no, that's not even E6. E6 is 8% per stack up to 40%, but it reduces your stacks to 5. So you didn't even say E6, you said like some new duplicate. Hilde's dupe shouldn't have a crit chance. She would have been good to lose 50-50 even without crit chance on dupes. Oh, you mean like the really like blatant... Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you on that one. Can I draw my like arrows, please? Yeah, Yang's unlocked E7. You'll consider Hilde dupes because of crit chance is tempting. That's how they get you, by the way. That's how they get you. Because crit chance is a very, like, rare thing. And they're like, ooh. They're like dangling the carrot in front of your face, you know? It's like, look at this crit chance. It could be yours. Just, you know, pour a couple of dupes. And then you get to E2 and you look at E6 and E6 is like, ooh, you can give your whole team 15% crit chance for instant characters only. You know, surely you want this dupe, right? Surely. That's how they get you. Now, personally, I wouldn't fall for such business practices, okay? I think it's a very scummy business practice. I would not fall for it. Alright, fine, here we are. Alright. Let's see. They get you an Enfield at P1, P3, P5. You get special art you can use on your profile background. Yeah. That's fair. I always feel like certain games do different things. Like in some games, if you max dupe a character, you get like a special animation or special costume or something like that, right? In CZN, you get nothing. I mean, that's it. You get nothing. Like there's no like, you know, second part to that or anything. You just don't get anything. There is yeah, nothing. That's only as E6, E8 Hilde. My Hilde is whatever dupe you want it to be, okay? Dupes are cosmetics are the best way to sell dupes, and it works. Well, it works until you don't have any cosmetics to sell. Yeah, in CZN you get less crystals. That's what you get. True. Very true. What about the breakdown animations? What about them? I mean, they're nice, but like, are you saying that there should be unique breakdown animations for dupes? Because people would go comfy, man. People would strongly disagree with you. Damn, she's tanky. Well, we have like barely any buffs right now, but still. Oh yeah, but like, who? I'm not gonna lie, but who actually uses that? Like, unironically, like, it's like one of the like most pointless thing. Fuck those guys. Wait, who are you mad at, Rage? Cages to the Gooners, take advantage of them. I mean, is Smilegate just bad at making money? Like, have you guys seen the free lobby skin they gave Hilde? The free lobby skin? They could have unironically put that lobby skin behind the actual skin, and people would have paid money for it. People would have paid money for it. Like, unironically, people would have paid money for it. Like, I don't know, charge $10 or something. I don't know. Like, if this lobby screen here, right? Okay, well, oh, 0 days remaining. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. Oh, okay, well, time to go on a trip, I guess. Fake whale? Yeah, I don't pre-buy mine like 10 months in advance, right? My bad. All right. I think it's this account. They really just want to cash easy grab match. Is it cheaper in yen? I'm not sure. I currently you know, I live in Japan, so for me things might be a bit different. I'm not sure if it's cheaper or not, but yeah, I live in Japan, so. All right, there we go. 30 days purchased. Awesome. Correct. Correct. They did say they will be adding a wish list, by the way. They did definitely, yeah, they've already confirmed that they will be adding a wish list so you can choose the standard character on your banner. Now, we don't know when they're doing this. You know what, probably for anniversary, like knowing the devs, they'll announce the anniversary and it'll be like this big thing. So I guess look forward to anniversary. Yeah. But it'll definitely help a lot. It'll definitely help a lot to have like this, the ability to choose any standard banner that you'd like, right, on your account. Like be available to you. That'd be pretty good. You 200 standard save for that. I don't know if it's gonna be with that currency. Just based on like how they've done the rerun banners. So yeah, I don't want to like say you're right or you're wrong. But yeah, you know, I don't want to like promise anything. You want the sortie skip tickets already? You hate the feeling of needing to grind for Black Mass? I agree with you actually, by the way. Who's next for rerun? Nadra or Serenial? Probably Nadra. They'll probably skip Serenial for now and maybe wait for anniversary. Or they could do Serenial, who knows. But this is also a normal combatant rescue raid up. When Serenial comes back, it wouldn't say normal combatant. It would say like seasonal combatant or something, right? Yeah. So I'm pretty sure it'll be Naja next, is my guess. It'll go Naja into 9, into Typhara, into Rita, into Diana, into Adelheid, into Tenebria. Right? Into Faye, into Hilde. That's what they'll probably do, I think. Is like my best guess. That's what they'll do. I didn't even do my delegations yesterday. No one reminded me to do delegations. Damn. You guys kind of suck sometimes. Like, no one reminded me to do delegation. Should you put Tenebria E6 on her rerun? Oh, I mean, you're asking like way in the future, bro. You're asking way into the future. Should you put Tenebria on her rerun? Gosh, I mean, probably not, man. I'll be real with you. I told you I was doing delegations last night. I didn't do delegations last night. If they rerun all the seasonal characters for anniversary, you'll crash out. They might do. It might do. We don't know. But like, okay. When was the last time anyone used Serenial? Actually, that's a good question. For any chat, even lurkers, when was the last time you used Serenial? Like, the actual last time. Delegation? Oh, were you trying to farm a new deck for her? A season? It's a season 1? New planet every time. You always use Serenial on dailies. Okay, some of you guys are just lying, okay? WG used her like 10 days ago. Farming her this season because you're bored? Because you're bored. Dailies and Basin right now? Alright. A lot of you guys are just lying, okay? A lot of you guys are just lying. That was a useless thought piece, okay? Useless thought exercise. Alright. Pure liars, some of you guys. I believe some of you. I don't believe the other part of you guys, but I do believe most of you. But okay, in terms of like relevant content, one time for Haku FSO, there's a correct person. Yeah. I mean, okay, the last time she probably was used by the majority of people was during the Haku FSO event, or if you used her to try and get a deck for tower or something, right? Like that was probably also the last time. You may or may not have done this as well. Hmm. Funny enough, your least used DPS is actually Heidi. That's fair. All right, let me get a drink. It'll be 2 seconds, okay? Can I imagine if Serenial support ends up being her best build in Rift? Nah. I think Serenial's a bit cooked at the moment. Personally, I don't think Serenial will be best in the Rift. Maybe, but I doubt it very strongly, in fact. Am I aware that we're hitting the excursion cap of 36 combatants with Arabella? That's why the Arc City now rerolls excursions every time you enter. Oh, that's a fun fact. Thank you for letting me know about that. It's kind of cool. Heidi and Tenebria feel way too strong for you to enjoy. Okay. So for Tenebria, just don't pick Arpeggio, okay? Because trust me, this unit without Arpeggio is a very, very different unit. Very different unit. So if you want to play a challenge with with Tenebria, don't pick Arpeggio, okay? With Heidi, I mean, I don't know, it depends on your dupes with Heidi, to be honest with you. But Heidi's kind of fun because Heidi's got like 3 or 4 different unique builds to play with, and I think that's really cool. I've always said for a seasonal character, I would much prefer them to have like multiple really strong builds over like, you know, a few other things. You can favorite a combatant on the text message thingy. The text message thingy, how dare you not address Unigram by its name? How dare you not address it? Been a while since I favorited anyone. Use Fermata of Tenebria and Meilin, it's fun. Yeah, exactly. It's very fun. It's not as like OP, but it's fun. Serenial's weird. Serenial's very weird, man. I don't know what to make of her. Like, she's strong, but she's also like not relevant for like every content, right? Yeah. They nailed your expectations for limited with Heidi. She's wife. She is wife. She's wife one. I mean, the whole Mecha Angel vibes. We've spoken about this in depth, very much so. Definitely so. You think her ego skill costs a bit much? Honestly, most ego skills are really overcosted and really bad. 9, man. I don't know if I want to go about like the 10th 9 rant now. Speaking about Tenebria, you asked WG last time who's the strongest with their best team at E0 between Heidi and Tenebria. He said he couldn't answer that. Are you talking like best case scenario, like Heidi, Selena, engravings? Like, are you talking about triple engravings on both Heidi and Selena? Because there's a lot of variables. Best case scenario, it's Heidi. Best case scenario is Heidi, Selena. So Heidi's dupes don't really change much for the most part. The E6 does make the blades become all attribute, but I'm assuming you're talking about like if they both have elemental advantage and all that, right? I assume you're talking about that. But her dupes don't like really help much. Like the Crimson Blade's damage is like, you know, it's fine, but it's not like save data kind of levels of OP. You're not really using release much in that build. You don't really need this. I mean, this is like 2.5 morale. Like her dupes don't really change her gameplay as much as Tenebria's dupes do. And like, it's already really close. I would say if you strip both of their dupes behind, I mean, first of all, Tenebria is losing a permanent 40% vulnerable if you're talking like E0 versus E0. So yeah, I would say Heidi Selena wins in E0 versus E0 over Tenebria. Good luck getting the engravings. That as well, pawn. Like, that's the thing. If you don't get the engravings, then just use Tenebria. Crimson Blade at E6 is like half a sub DPS worth. It's so funny because it's true. Like, what is this? This adds up to being plus 480 on top of the base number, right? Because like this is 120, so it ends up being what, 600%, 5 times, right? Yeah, so it ends up being, I think it's what, turn 4 is the first turn you get the full effect. So from turn 4 onwards, it's 3000% multiplier every turn for like passive damage. Yeah, because you need to ramp it up a little bit, right? Do I think the standard partner banner is getting a wish list? Probably not, but should it? Yes. I think it could do. I don't know. I don't think it'd be that bad if the standard banner got sorry, the standard partner got a banner wish list. Like right now, the partner banner is like one of the most bait banners in the entire game. Sometimes on stream, we always have someone ask us like, oh, is it worth for me to put on this banner? And it's like, nah, not really. This banner has way too many bad units to like justify. We spoke about this last time. Like, if you go to the partner section in game, like, there's so many bad units here. Why are some of them like highlighted like I've unlocked them, by the way? That's really weird. Oh, there we go. Thanks. Cool. Yeah, this partner banner has so much trash in it. Kiara, Noelle, Marianne, Marin's kind of sus. Erica's pretty pointless. If you get Isuku, condolences, by the way. Gaia's kind of like whatever. Alsea, I love Alsea, but she's also kind of whatever when Wilhelmina exists. Ivy is literally only for Rita. Yeah, like there's so many bad standard partners, but unfortunately there's also quite a lot of meh newer partners. Oh, Asteria as well is kind of whatever. Unfortunately, if you're a striker, you should just pick up Scarlet. Like, just straight up pick up Scarlet, and she will basically serve all your striker needs for however long you need her to. Yeah, pretty much. Like, just pick up Scarlet, man, if you need a striker partner. She works on pretty much every single striker in the game right now. And she's very effective for all of them. She may not be all of their best in slots, but she works so competitively to the point where she may as well be. I don't think there's a generic partner like Scarlet, right? Zeta Ego is good to fish out high cost cards. Yeah, but you're not putting that in your team just for that. You're not wrong. In fact, I covered it in a video, by the way. I literally rated her quite high in a video because of that. But in reality, you're also just not gonna, like, you know, use her for that. Like, honestly, you're probably just gonna pick someone like Tina. Just make your Hugo even stronger, right? Are the devs cool with CCs covering leaks? Smilegate is a very, like, historic, like, not very leak happy company. You know what I mean? Like, they would much rather you don't, you know? They would much prefer you don't. Because also, like, covering leaks, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't help anyone. Because, like, you will still get to see the new unit's full kits before the banner of Hilde goes away. If anything, leaks are just showing you cards that may or may not change. And for some people, they'll see the leaks and they won't read the difference between the leaks and in-game. So they may pull for something thinking it does this and in reality it doesn't. Now, you might be like, well, just read. But that's not every gacha gamer. Most gacha gamers don't read. So yeah. So that doesn't help. Tina's good with Selena. I think Rosaria may be better still, right? Because this is a plus 25% damage to extra attacks. Like, this is additive, right? But and she doesn't get this effect. But with Rosaria, she still gets the 20%, right? But obviously, it's a base comparison as well. Curiosity kills the cat. Yeah. Here she is. Tina's hot. Tina's very hot. Marin is good with some rangers. I don't think I would use Marin on a single ranger, personally. No, I don't think I would. I really don't think I would. Like look at this effect. Increase damage amount of extra attacks of cards created by the assigned combatant's abilities by 15%. Do you know how niche this is? Like, do you know how niche this is? Like, you know, also like in comparison as well, just run like Rosaria, man. I don't know, like if you get Marin accidentally, I mean, I guess maybe, but why would you get her accidentally? There's like no scenario where you should be getting her, because you don't lose on the partner banner unless you're pulling for the partner banner. Like that is literally the specifics. Marin's good for Hilda if you don't have her best in slot. If I remember correctly from people who did like the maths behind things, Marin was like, it was either, I think Marin was like second best, but the difference between like Rosaria and Marin is so small to the point where it's like, unless you have her because you just got her randomly because you pulled on the partner banner like a fool, right? You know, then sure. But I wouldn't go out of your way to use your selector on Marin. Marin's probably one of the more lower characters I would use your selector on. What if there's discounted partner banner? I mean, yeah, if you put on that banner, but that pawn is bait, man. I'll be honest with you. That pawn is bait. It's really, really bait. But if you, I mean, if you have her because you got her, then that's fair. Use her, obviously. But it's a bait banner. I mean, do you want to know who I got? Does any real ones know who I got from my partner banner? I don't know. This was a long time ago. This is like bull knowledge. Gaia? Yeah. The fact you know that pawn, it says a lot, man. Yeah, Gaia was my one. I got Gaia. I got a second Gaia, and I've never duped her, by the way. Never duped her. And I never will, okay? Did I expect anything less? No, I knew what I was getting myself into. I knew. And I paid the price. However, okay, in my defense, I actually wanted to pull for it because at the time, I didn't have Tiana, I didn't have Scarlet. So the chances of me getting anyone else that I didn't yet have was insanely high. That's why I pulled for it. So I didn't have Tiana yet, I didn't have Scarlet yet. So when you look at it like this, right, it makes sense why I pulled for it, right? And then I got Gaia. The only character that I could have got a dupe of, actually no. Wait, no, the more I look into this, the worse it gets, by the way. Because the only character... No, that was after Pon. No, that was way after. The only... Actually, no, wait, I regret you guys make me look at this. You guys made me even more mad. Because the only standard partner I had owned at this point was Gaia. So out of every single standard partner, I got Gaia again. What's the odds of that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18? 1 in 18? 1 in 18 and I pulled the same stupid partner? She's good? She's not. No, she's not. Okay? I'm not having this. Never gonna use her. Don't like her. I love her design, by the way. Her design's amazing. You got a Suku dupe? Condolences, man. Condolences. You got Erica from yours? Is that bad? Man. I don't really know what to say. I'll be honest with you, man. I mean, it's good for Magna. Yeah. Yeah. That's all I can say. However, I guess this is attack cards only. These partners aren't too bad. Yeah. You got Renoa every pity. That's why she's E6. Hey, congrats on your E6 Renoa, by the way. Should we do a Rin run? I feel like we should. But I have a problem right now. Do you can't ready to free to play as a whale? I'm not a whale. Actively just not a whale. Oh man, this is rough. This is kind of rough. I could fix this. Wait. Let me look at all my potentials. Wait. Let me see. Like, is anyone else bad? Oh, wait. Cosmic Plays. Hey, my man. How you doing? I was like, who's that? Thanks for the prime. Super appreciated, man. You know when you get like jump scared and like you look at someone and like you kind of just like zone out and like you actually like double check things. You're like, hey, I know this person. How you doing, man? It's Cosmic Plays, the GOAT. Yeah. It's the GOAT. One of my favorite YouTube channels, by the way, is good old Cosmic TCG or whatever it was called, right? What was it called again? It was like Cosmic Plays, just straight up Cosmic Plays, right? That's what it was, just Cosmic Plays. And he slapped on a gacha at the end of it. The Cosmic Plays gacha. Sounds like you're tired, zoning out. Nah, I'm good, pun. I'm good. I actually got a really good night's sleep, actually. So I'm morning good, thank you. Still working and whatnot. Was updating some Twitch stuff in the background. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I know all about the updating the Twitch stuff. Alright, so he wasn't creative with the channel name. Yeah, I just realized like your Twitch name is the same as your TCG name. Alright. Is gonna play that New Frontier. I might check it out, that new Brave Frontier, actually. I played the original a little bit. Not like crazy like some people did, but I would definitely check it out. There's like no reason to check out. There's like not really that many new games coming out that I'm super pumped for. So, okay, so she's done. She's done. I think most of the new characters are done. Oh, I never got this node and I will never ever get this node, okay? This is like the biggest waste of resources I could ever get. Why did I even upgrade her signature card to 7? Huh. I guess the more you know, right? What is it again? Like, it's like just void damage, right? Plus 5% void extra damage, 10 defense. Yeah, like, bro, this node is pointless. Never gonna get it. Even Diana was maxed out. No worries, my guy. Have a good rest of your day. What's the best team for farming save data? Oh. I mean, just who you can clear easiest with, right, Sovereign? Like, put your best DPS in. Put your... Hey, Alex, thanks for the follow. Put your best DPS in. Put your best supporter in, I guess, right? And then, like, I don't know, vibe with that. Oh, best advice. Oh. So I put him in best team. Oh, so are you talking about trying to farm, like, for example, the weakness Fortitude, right? Like, are you referring to like something like this? Like you're aiming for like one specific divine on a character's card and specifically that character? I assume you are, because that's probably why you're asking this question. Maybe not for the Haru in particular, but like maybe something similar. I mean, first of all, it depends on the epiphany you're farming for, by the way. Exactly. Wait, are you talking about this exact epiphany you're looking for? Is that what you're asking for, Sovereign? Because I can give a few things, but it's not gonna be like that helpful. But maybe. I mean, the first thing is it depends on which god you're trying to farm from. Some gods are nicer than others. Shout out to Caligo, my favorite god, by the way. Was the GOAT last season in season 3 to farm for. You could, like, it was the easiest deck. Like, that event made it the easiest to ever farm divines. It was so good. Is Chaos 8? Yes, Alex, Chaos 8 is still the best spot. Yeah, that hasn't changed. It's more 1 AP or reduced cost. Wait, is that what you're looking for, Sovereign? Because 1 AP or 1 reduced cost is, like, pretty chill. Like, just, I don't know, like, just get a few divines and you'll get it, right? However, okay, wait, so Sovereign, do you care about, like, which season it's from? I guess that's my first question. Like, does it have to be a new season for you, or can it be any old season? Because my answer will change a little bit based on that. I don't want to hear it from Nippon, okay? But, like, if they say that they don't care about what season it's from, then honestly, season 3. Like, season 3 is, like, the best place to farm divines. Like, by far, because of the GOAT, the one and only Caligo. Because Caligo is just the GOAT. Like, because the problem with what he's saying, right, is that you've been farming for 10 days, like 3 chaos day for Hill Day. Okay, so you want to farm... Wait, what are you farming for, Sovereign? Because you're asking about, like, divines and AP and stuff, but, like... Oh, is it this build you're referring to? This one? The reduced cost by 1? You're trying to farm Driven Hunt with the Quiver Reload reduced cost by 1? I imagine that's what you're farming for. It makes the most sense to me. This one? Okay, so there is, like, no advice other than just, like, get it, right? Unfortunately, because what might happen, right, is you either get the divine but on the wrong card, or you get the card but the wrong divine, right? Unironically, like, generally being very serious with you, I know you said you don't have enough divine cores, but when it comes to a skill card like this, it is, like, your best odds rolling divine, like, rolling the divine cores. Like, look at how many options there even is. Like, look at Secret, for example. There's literally only one Secret option, right? Yeah, I mean, personally, I would always probably advise just use your cores. Like, it won't take that many. It's, like, probably one of the easiest farms in your entire life. And also because you want to try and guarantee get this. Yeah, instead of farming for 10 days, like, this is one of the easiest builds to make, Sovereign. Because, like, look how many options there are. There's just, like, barely any, which is good. This is perfect, in fact. It's so easy to get the one that you want. Like, it's not like an attack card, right? If it was an attack card, oh my gosh, I mean, that would be a whole different problem. But yeah, like, look at the attack cards in this game, by the way. In comparison, like, look at the attack card pool. Bro, it's just nasty. Yeah, man, it's, like, really nasty comparing the attack and skill cards. Like, ugh. You're trying to say for Arabella? No, bro. Like, unironically, this will not cost you much on average. It really won't. Like, you'll barely notice a dent in your resources. That's kind of, like, what I mean. Like, I promise you, it wouldn't be that bad. You might need to spend, like, what? I don't know what the maths is on average, or how many cores you might need to spend, but, like, it's not that many. Like, I would personally just, like, use your divine. Like, you probably won't use more than 20, right? Even if more than 15 is, like, a stretch, as well. But it also depends what build you're doing, right? Are you doing the full build like this, or are you doing the one with the upgrade card in it as, like, the opener upgrade card, like this one, right? Because this one doesn't need a divine. Only 3 of them need, well, these 3 need a divine, and this one needs a divine, ideally, for the builds. But yeah, I would personally recommend just using your divine cores, man. Like, save yourself the sanity. Because farming for 10 days straight is crazy stuff. Like, I respect it, but it's crazy behavior to be farming a skill card divine for 10 days in a row. Yeah, you're playing like season 1, by the way, at the moment. You're farming like you're playing season 1. All right, back to the potential check. Let me just make sure, like, is Rin like one of the final characters I have to do? I'll do Rin then if we have to. 4, 5. They were farming, they've been trying to farm Hilde, the reduced cost by 1 divine on Quiver Reload. They've been very conservative on their swordy cores. Is it okay if you haven't started farming for Great Rift? Yang, no one should have started farming for Great Rift. In fact, if you have already started farming for Great Rift, you've probably wasted your time, unironically. You are completely fine, Yang. Trust me. Like, even I haven't farmed for Great Rift, right? Because Great Rift is always going to be a case of wait for the Rift to come out, give it maybe a week or so, see how the meta's developing. Make sure you're subbed to this channel or you're followed on this channel, by the way, if you're on YouTube or whatever, because we literally do daily Rift meta analysis to see like what the trends are. Is anything up and coming? Has the meta settled down? And then after like a week and a half, that's kind of like when you can start farming, right? Or when you should start farming, because like the meta is probably settled by this point. It's very unlikely that the meta will change much. There might be a new tech for top ranks, but if your goal is just masters or top, I don't know what your goal is, right, Yang? I don't know if your goal is masters or top 100 or top 50 or top 10. But usually a week and a half in, you're pretty much good to go. Following increases odds by 10% and subbing is fairly 5%. Goal is master. If you know the strategy, you can get master quality decks by doing delegation only. Master is actually very easy as long as you understand the actual strategy for the Rift, which, by the way, make sure you're followed for twitch.tv/CappyLyric_, by the way, or our YouTube channel CappyLyric, because when it comes to Rift, we'll be grinding, uploading our guides and showcases. So you will understand fully what to do by watching the stream or watching the YouTube video. And then you can just get your decks on delegation and you'll get your master rank, okay? Don't forget to like and subscribe. True. We upload monthly YouTube videos, by the way. Very consistent. But daily is stream, so make sure you're followed for the stream. In fact, you know what? I should have like combined like all these testimonials from people last season who were like, thank you for your amazing guides and streams. I managed to get master my first time ever thanks to you. You know, I should have compiled all those testimonials, right? Great PR ad campaign coming soon. Paid chatters. I mean, there was a lot of those comments, right? You can even see on my YouTube a lot of people very thankful, right? Yeah, I know, right? Wind, yeah. Okay, wait, potentials, right? We keep getting distracted. We're looking at Rin potentials, okay? We keep getting distracted. Okay. It'll hide. Diana. Typhera. You almost made it to top 100 because of Aiko's video, 112. And see, that's the difference. Because Ponpon made top 100 because they were followed to the CappyLyric stream. So you almost made it to top 100, but people in the stream, they made top 100. And that's the difference, okay? That's the difference between Aiko's video and the CappyLyric stream. We pay for him to read our comments. Yeah, see? Yeah, Ponpon got top 100, and I think Ponpon got it through delegated decks only, pretty much. Super chill. We pay for him to read. Yeah, I mean, I read every comment. Also, I'm a good streamer like that. I read every comment. Yeah, you didn't even farm meta exactly, but you knew the strategy of what to do because of. Look at that. See, I understood the mechanic because of Cappy. There you go. Look at it. Screenshot it. Save it. That's exactly what it takes. And also, if you watch the CappyLyric stream, you get an additional 5% to your total damage score, by the way. Allegedly, okay? Allegedly. Okay. I think all my potentials are pretty much done, right? Yuki's done, Haru's done. We'll come back. Hugo's done, Veronica's done, Calipe. I don't really need help on Calipe. If this was defense, I would have maxed it out. But health? Ew. We don't need health. Maylin is done. Olay is a bit sus, but sure. Your Rift videos gave me so much insight. Like, I couldn't understand how the last Great Rift was stopping me from acting after a few turns. Sovereign, you're more than welcome. See? I'm glad that you loved the videos. I'm glad it helped you get better at the Rift, better at the game. That's great to see. But listen, at the end of the day, it wasn't me that helped you. It was yourself. Because you made the smart decision to click on a Cappy Lyric video or stream and tune in. So, if anything, you should thank yourself, Sovereign. Don't thank me. Thank yourself. How can I afford maxing all these characters' potentials? I've been playing since like day one, so maybe that's why. Because like, look, even Luke's done. Okay, well the Fort's Eve Beryl's done. Even Maitress is pretty much done. Believe in Cappy, who believes in you. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. Okay, wait. You know what? I'm noticing a certain pattern here. We'll come back to the pattern in a second, okay? Rita's done. Serenial's done. Chizuru's done. And don't worry about this. Don't worry about this. Selena's done. And okay, none of these ones are done. Okay, I think I'm realizing that my Void characters are a little bit screwed, right? Because like, look at Ray. Look at Renoa. And then look at Rin. So I actually started pre-farming Void materials because I thought Tenebria was going to be Void. Because I thought because of the Prelude set, I thought Tenebria was going to be Void. Was I the only one that did that, by the way? Like, I genuinely thought she was going to be Void because of the set. This set, right? Passion or Void buff, right? I genuinely just thought Tenebria was going to be Void. But yeah, what can I say? I guess I was wrong. All right, well, fine. I mean, I don't even have that many materials, but we can farm a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, even Charon's waiting for his rescue. Yeah, that's true. All right, let's upgrade her. Yep. What if Justice Hunter is the seasonal combatant for first anniversary? Luce with a gun? I think Luce is very likely. In fact, I'm a big believer. How's my gear farming going? I've stopped for now, Sovereign, because I'm waiting for Arabella to come out first, and then I'll continue farming on the day. Fun fact: in 1 week's time, she's gonna be released, and we're gonna be here literally the moment the servers go live. By the way, the moment the servers go live, we will be here. We'll be pulling. We'll be farming decks. We will be farming probably memory fragments as well because, you know, as expected. Yeah. And we'll be live the moment the servers go open. The moment. Surely there's no delay, by the way. Does Rin need her basic cards in Sortie? Actually, wait, this is really cheap. I don't really mind doing this. I don't mind doing a few of these nodes because these are really cheap, actually. Like, really, really cheap. Should you use your selectors and pull currency stuff for 4 Rin dupes? Yes. You should. There you go. Yeah, the basic card upgrade is so cheap. I don't mind doing it. All right. Also, we got Scarlet, by the way. Okay. So I don't actually know what her dupes do. Okay, so let me understand her. So this is just damage. If she's in stance. Okay. Sure. If Rin is not in Dark Mist stance when using her card, I get the stance. Does this activate before the card lands? So if I play the card and I don't have the stance, do I then get the effect of if I had the stance? Or do I get the stance after? It's no. Okay, so I play a card and then I get it after, right? So okay. So I have to play something and then I get it and then I can carry on. Okay. It doesn't matter, bro. Just play properly. I mean, it'd be good to know what my dupes do, by the way, right? It'd be good to know what they do. Okay. So yeah, play like a skill card or something, gotta. Right. Have I seen all of Arabella's translated epiphanies? The leaks. We saw the leaks, but we didn't cover the leaks. Those leaks are very old, by the way. They've been out for a while in the files of the game. And in fact, some of those are already wrong. They're already like mistranslated or like they've been changed already. So read them as, you know, take it as a grain of salt. They've already been changed slightly, and they will probably continue to be changed until next week when we see the stream. So that's why I'm not really covering them, because yeah. Okay, so it goes away if I use an attack card, right? Okay. All right. Are we slamming a 30-30? Do people want to see that? A 30-30? Surely no one wants to see 30-30 with Rin, right? Only one card's confirmed to be wrong for now. Yeah, but one card being wrong already immediately like disproves a lot of the leaks, because that was a basic card they changed. Imagine what they're changing to the Epiphanies, dank, right? Alright, we'll slam 30-30 Rin. We'll see. I'm probably going to regret this, but we'll see. There's no reason to do 30-30 anyway, by the way. Do I make this harder for myself? Maybe this is a bit overkill now, like picking this as well. Distrust. Hey, Thor, it's been a while. Like, yay, Thor, I haven't seen you for a long time. How you doing, man? How you doing? I get to see you fight for your life. I'm suiciding? Oh, man. Well, you guys don't really fill me with much hope. I want to gamble. I really want to gamble with this last node. Nia. She's a supporter. She's probably one of the fakest ones. Pray that you get a black dance. I mean, it's looking kind of good already. Okay. It's looking pretty good, by the way. The comments like, just pray you get black dance. I don't know, man. I think we've already got black dance. But yeah, we're picking Nia because we need the skill cards, so. All right. 30-30. I don't know why I'm doing 30-30. There's like no reason to do it. All right. This is my first time ever playing Rin on this account. It's been a while. Okay. So they've got the shield, right? They've got the one-hit shield thingy. So I should burn it. Okay. Huh. Okay, and then let me just burn the other one-hit shield. Oh, free card. 212 plus 44 base damage amount for each attack card used this turn. Well, my other one costs 3. So, that's a bit awkward. G-Chord. Yep, well, we did as much damage as we could do. Don't worry, Pond doesn't see the plays. Don't worry, it's okay. We do. Alright, well, I'm seeing a big damage difference between that and that. I mean, do we just pick more like skill cards, right? Thing is, they're fake skill cards. In all honesty, they are fake, right? But they are skill cards. We have -1 draw, by the way, because for some reason we're doing 30 out of 30 with Rin. Yeah, it'd be like this one. If you get spawn her, let's wait. There's better cards out there. That's better. We're not going for a high score, okay? But this is just trying to get through the run. Which is even worse why I did 30-30, because I could have done 27-30. But, you know. Okay, we'll take the health. Yeah, that's true, Pon. That's true. Discard 1, draw 2. Nice. We go for top score? Oh no, I don't think that's happening over here. Okay. Gives me a divine. Surely I get a good G-Chord, right? Well, the other three don't do anything, so I will choose the one that does something. Don't tell me it's gonna be the rare fate one. Oh my god, it's the rare fate one. The one time I'm like not actively trying for a score as well. I really like harmonization. I'm gonna pick it. I really like, especially because we've got the curse while we're, you know, our cards are getting increased cost every single turn. And then get rid of stroke. I'd much rather not have stroke in my deck. We can go down to the shop as well, and we can also get an epiphany. We can go to the store, remove stuff as well. Yeah, I'll just pick this one up. Why not? Seems alright to me. I'm not very convinced on needing this shield. Take that out of the deck. Alright, Burning Elite time. Oh, it's this guy. Probably the one guy I didn't really want to see on 30-30, but it's fine. Okay. Trust? Yeah, we got like one skill card now, unfortunately. I could have done in different order, right? It's fine. I guess rip 50% more down. Oh, rip one hit, which this guy gets really angry about, fortunately. We're fine. Okay, well the burn cards are a little bit messed up, especially with that tax effect, right? Let's play Amp Therapy. Well, I can only get rid of one of the burns. We only have like one buff right now. This guy's hitting quite hard. Ardagio's here now. That's unfortunate. Okay. Well, this adds 2 hits, right? Nice. I'm dead. I don't think I'm dead. It's just kind of rough. But we're not dead. This elite is so painful. We get the shield in. Why do we keep the shield in? How much shield is he getting? Right here. If I just end the turn now, he doesn't get to. Does he attack after? I forget. Let me see. No, he doesn't attack after. He's gonna burn me alive. Maybe. Okay. Well, I'll take your card. Never doubted. Never doubted? I don't know, man. I was reading a lot in the chat. 60% additive, I guess. I think that guy's one of the worst elites to fight. I don't think he's the worst, but he feels like he's one of the worst. I'll take my 80 credits. I'm okay not playing the stupid angel game. Who's the boss again? Is it Seraphion? No, it's I forgot what his name is. It's not Dialos. Huh. I'll see him in a second anyway. My gut's telling me to like rest as well. Yeah, that's rest. Rest and remove. Rest and remove. We have a game plan, but we need a very small deck for it to work out. Like a very small deck. Yeah, it's 180 if you go for the high roll, but I wasn't gonna go for the high roll personally. I was gonna go for the middle one. I have that stupid tax, by the way. You know what? I'll be honest, guys. I'm not going for a high score anyway, so like I'm fine removing the curse card. Okay. We're not going for a high score. Okay, we're just trying to like get through the run. Ah, Viadus. Yes. Sure. All right, lead, by the way, huge news for the lead unemployed. Okay, this kind of sucks, but it's fine. Well, you know what? That was a lot of damage. Let's use it on him. Yeah. We can heal up here, I guess. The idea is that we get a really small deck, and then we can kind of just like loop the cards back and forth, right? But unfortunately, we need to remove more cards to do that. So that's the only unfortunate part. Gain the stance. Sure. Didn't even break his shield. Amazing. Actually amazing gameplay. 4,000 shield again. That's annoying. How many skill cards? I've got three skill cards coming up next turn. Okay, so this turn can just be like, we just play a bunch of cards and just kind of see what happens, I guess. Okay. Ah, he's been like curse cards. 90% of damage is in one card? Yeah. I can tell. Nice. Love the stupid card. It's fine. Alright, well, okay. If you get her card, turns out she's pretty strong. But it's very specifically if you get her mythic. Oh, this is pretty good. I'll take it. Honestly, I'll give her any weapon right now. Yeah, multiple mythics easy. True, Pun. Very true. I know Nia's not a bonus, but listen, I just need Black Mass, okay? I'll play Sweet Dream. Sweet Dream's Void. We can beat up some Void enemies. I mean, you literally do it as well, Pun. I don't want to hear it from you. See, if we're going for a score, that'd be good, but we just want to beat the run. Honestly, this is actually pretty neat, especially if we go, if the game plan goes according to plan and we get like lots of draw power and a small deck, like this could work really well actually. It will give me Comic Flames, huh? Well, I would kind of much rather not. Yeah, big type error, obviously. I'll pick this one up, I think. I'll pick this one. Oh. No draw one, unfortunately. But I do get to probably the it's kind of the same. So select one archetype card and create in hand and draw power each. Create two archetype. Well, okay, well this is select. This is choice. Middle one's probably better just for I get more consistency. I get more control over this. Like for example, I can choose square and get the square from the deck, right? And keep one in hand, which I prefer much more. Okay. Yeah, the meme type error. Yeah, it needs to go. Needs to go for sure. Okay. So she doesn't have stance right now, so I need to do this to get stance. And also get rid of the one shield thingy. Okay, let me just see what we get from this one. Okay, not my favorite choices, but that's okay. It means we're going to draw a lot of random cards next turn. Yep. Uh-huh. What do we G-Chord here? Amp Therapy. Okay, well, even less skill cards for us. Uh-huh. We don't really need to heal or anything. I don't really need to play this either. I don't need to clog my deck up right now. So we're good. Okay. The question is, do we get any lead? Nope. Okay. No lead. Smile. Uh-huh. Nice. Uh-huh. And then I guess let's just draw an attack card for her. Yeah, wow. All of her damage is really forced into that mythic card, huh? Like, there's no two ways around it. Like, it is really forced into that card. Like, I knew it'd be a big difference maker, but wasn't expecting like this level of like difference. Okay, nice. All right. Slow, kind of a slow fight, but we haven't even got annihilation a single time, I feel like, right? So, oh, we got like one time. Oh, this guy, huh? I don't really want to fight this guy, I'll be honest with you. All right, we're staying for one more turn, I guess. Maybe we hit. Okay. This does damage. Okay. You can make your deck smaller? True. Alright, we don't have alchemist stance, right? Okay, I have to use this. Sure. And now I have stance. Okay. Cool. Alright. That was the one card. Good to know. Yep. I'll do square just to get rid of it. Square's quite good just for burning square if that happens. Oh, he drew me cards, but by making me draw cards, he made my entire hand cheaper in return. Very nice of him, actually. Okay, I'll do this at the end of the turn. Okay. Okay, so now I get a fresh hand. Okay. Not that many skill cards in my hand, or not even like any actual good cards in my hand. Uh-huh. I mean, it's still 3 hits, right? Yeah, it's still a lot of hits. Okay. You hate him? I don't think he's that bad, Pon, but I know what you mean. All right, Rin, it's not time to be horny, okay? We got a fight to win. Snap out of it. Okay, that's like the complete opposite you could have done. That is very much the complete opposite, in fact. What's my last card? Oh, it's a charm card. Does this work or not? Does not work. No worries, Celestia. Have a good one. Hope you enjoyed today's stream as much as you could stay for. Okay. This is kind of annoying. Alright, at least we cause a shuffle. Doesn't really matter much. Alright, come on, Rin, snap out of it. There we go. It's not cool. I mean, what can I say about Rin? Like, all her damage is in one card. If you get that card, I mean, she's pretty good. I don't even feel like Annihilation's worth picking up. Am I crazy? I don't know. It's okay. I feel like I want to pick up Destruction. You know what I mean? Like in this situation, I feel like I want Destruction more than I want Annihilation. Like another Destruction. Because it feels like the game plan is just get Black Dance as much as possible. Yeah. I'll pick this up. And hopefully we get something good. Yeah, I know the EPI's not great, Rage, but it's fine. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'll take it. Like, We should go up for more of a challenge. You guys like watching more of a challenge, right? So when am I like... Okay, we've got like one shot. I mean, if I go to the burnings, I can't even go to the shop, and I really want to remove these cards, but yeah. Pretty big opening hand. So 256 plus weaken. Fine, I guess, right? So 9 hits, I think, right? Yep. That was a lot of hits. Yep. That was pretty good. Damn, that was also a lot of hits as well, actually. I mean, she's good, but she's definitely very shielded, right? Hey, we can also do this, I guess. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm just saying fun. I'm just saying. Alright, let me draw this. Okay. Alright, kill the rat. Or try to. Come on, guys. The rat's too strong, I think. Ah, yeah, the rat's too strong. Rip. Oh, well. The rat? The rat jam. Hey, Luke, how you doing, man? Welcome back. How you doing, man? It's been a while. But also, I guess we haven't streamed for a while, right? It's like, it's not just our fault. Well, I guess it is our fault, right? I guess that's the problem. It is our fault. We haven't streamed for a while. Damn, do I really not have, like, a way to do, like, the hits I need? Yeah, whatever. It's my fault? I was busy. Event Horizon, if you squint really hard, is just like a 1 mana draw 1. If you squint really, really hard, it's 1 mana draw 1. But unfortunately, I can't really be affording even a 1 mana draw 1 at this point. Yeah, if you squint really, really hard, that's basically what the card does. Alright, Divine. Treat it as a basic draw or basic. Honestly, this is pretty good for deck thinning, actually. I like this one a lot, actually. Because we've still got some basic cards, it'll help us a lot, actually. Yeah. Fine, we'll fight these guys. Oh, forceful, I guess, right? Well, I didn't really have my stance ready, but sure, I guess. Alright, bro. I literally wasn't ready, okay? Yeah, but bro knows what he likes, and I respect it. Okay, so now the intention is just to, like, deck thing a little bit, right? Like... Oh, well, that doesn't really not help me. I guess it's a Nia card, right? So I should discard a Nia card. Yeah, like that. And now my whole hand is 1 mana cheaper. Pretty good, actually. Okay, so I can play this. I can do this, and I can afford to lose the stance so I can get it back straight away. Okay, and then do this. This is gonna one-shot me? No, he won't. I mean, one-shot me. I'm fine. You guys are haters. I mean, I'd much rather he stops, like, forcefully taking my cards. That's kind of annoying, but... Typhera, however, can make us some skill cards, right? You guys see the bigger picture? You guys seeing it right now? Alright. Ego skill. 9 vulnerable. Okay. Well, I mean, that's just rude, okay? That's insanely rude, but it's fine. There we go. Huh. Huh. I see. Well, okay. We need to do some editing of our deck. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm trying to think. Okay. So we should have really taken the shops when we had the chance to. Maybe if we get removal event, that'd be great. But I don't think we're getting a removal event anytime soon. I mean, what I will say, like, so far the Rin buffs are pretty good, but they're very like coded towards like her mythic card. If you don't get it, it's like kind of annoying. I will sell everything. I need the money. The Burning Elite down there. I guess, man. I guess. I don't know. We got a bunch of junk added to our deck now, which kind of sucks more. Play this, I guess. Just the skill card, skill card, skill card. We don't have stance right now, but this gives me stance, which is kind of nice. Okay, that's kind of nice to draw, actually. You missed the season 1 cardboard in the sortie? I should wait before playing those cards. I can heal up after. I mean, if I dodge you at the dream world, I guess technically it decks me out faster, which is good for the cycle. Whoa, jump scare there. I find him being hacked. Oh, this is just like really awkward. Woke. That was you trying to hack me? What are you trying to hack me for? I thought we were cool like that. Eh. Oh. I guess this, I guess. Nice. Well, I'm glad to see that we're drawing good cards, by the way. That's amazing. Yeah. That fate is so annoying. Okay, let me do this at least. Okay, it gives me this. See, that's why I was saving it last turn. Just give me an extra skill card. Uh-huh. I mean, I think he should be dead technically. Like, I think if he was nice about it, he would just die. There we go. I heard things about that pawn. There's some good divines. I'll take a lot of them. Treated as basic. Well, that was a good strategy until I lost my basics, by the way. This was a really good idea until I lost my basic. But I guess it can now technically draw the other version, so I'll still take it. I don't want any other cards at this point. I'm still mad about that situation. The Chaos Core? I don't want to fight the Chaos Core. I'm mad. Give me some removal events, please. Please just give me some removal events. Exclamation mark fish? There's no fishes here. Apply ignition with Typhera? Okay, wait, we're cooking. Wait, we're actually cooking. Draw 2? Okay. No, we're cooking now. We have ignition with Typhera, who creates archetypes, and we also have a draw 2 dream mode. See the vision? He's pouting? I'm not pouting. We have Nia. Yeah, but that's a boring combo. Like, do this, discard this, draw 2. That's kind of boring. Right? We're so back. We are, unfortunately. We're super back. Fine, I'll do it. Not happy about it, but I'll do it. Well, that was exciting. Where's my card? Oh, it's here. Okay. So, who's doing what? He's actually hitting me for some damage, which I don't really like very much. And well, I need my stance. So I kind of need to get one more card. I mean, I guess I could play this, right? Oh, it's a skill card, unfortunately. I don't think I have a way to get stance and... Wait, no, I do, right? Wait. This should work, right? Because I have the E4? Yeah. Right? Yeah. Okay. Alright, holy E4 clutch, by the way. Sorry, I was thinking like E0 for a second there. Oh. Gosh, can you imagine like the horrors? Gosh, that'd be... Oof. Even scares me now. I have an E0, yeah, right? Even you have E0. Well, yeah, but you're whale pawn. That's the difference. Yeah, I was like playing around my Rin like she was E0. I was like, whoa, wait. I don't need to like play like an E0. I've got dupes. Okay. Nice. I mean, it's working. But... yeah. Ooh. It's number 2. Alright, now we have 2 copies of the Mythic, right? Indeed we do. We should go shopping. This is really good for the crit chance. I mean, she's pretty much got like 100% crit chance anyway, but... Nah, it's fine actually, we don't need this. And finally, gaming. We've been gaming from a long time ago, okay? You're just a hater. A non-believer. Huh. Alright. Okay, let's start removing some of the bad cards. Honestly, bad is very subjective. But Rage Potion... Gotta go. You already broke? That's a mood in real life, right? Imagine that, being broke. Mood. I'll divine the Adagio. What's the name of the game, brother? It is Chaos Zero Nightmare. Very fun game. If you like roguelike card games, deck builders, it's pretty fun. Retains really good. If you're into like anime waifus as well, I mean, this game's got you covered, right? We're about to go into a boss fight. You even realized the third nebula was out? Yep. Alright, so we can do our Adagio, discard Dreamworld, draw 2 cards for free, by the way. Yep, look at that. Okay, and we also drew both Dark Mist Secrets. And because our deck is now 1 card or less, my whole hand gets reduced by 1 cost. Pretty neat, huh? Alright, let me play Dominion, get out of my hand. And then let's apply this. So 9 hits, right? Not bad. Followed by another 9 hits. Honestly, not bad for turn 1 Rin, huh? And I didn't even use like Scarlet. We could use Scarlet for like 50% more additive or something. I don't know. Uh-huh. Yeah, that was a really good turn 1. Really, really good turn 1. Okay, well, unfortunately, we drew the Dream Mod, but no synergistic proc just yet. But we can use Quantum Seed, actually. We can do this. And then use this to get the square. Do the square again. We can even use Typhera, actually. Into Tiana. Just to get the extra reduced costs in for the next one we play. And then I can play this, and this becomes 0 cost, and this is 0 cost to draw 2 now. Nice. And then we need to get the stance back so we can play this. Maybe we get the... Nice, there we go. Alright, pretty good. I mean, yeah, the deck's kind of like working now. Now that we've got a second one especially, things are really clicking together. Yeah, not bad. Definitely far better than Chizuru, by the way. Chizuru's been like one of the worst options. Okay, we can use this on, I guess, I guess. Damage was doubled? Yeah, pretty much exactly. That's a low bar? True. But still. We still got a lot of junk in our deck, but it's not as bad. I mean, they only become 0 if we have the right cards in our hand. Otherwise, it's better to keep the 120 additive that we've had the whole time. I am desperate for Black Mass. I will sell feet picks for Black Mass, by the way, if anyone's interested. We will do anything for Black Mass at this point. It is what it is. Oh, Haku. Hi, Haku. Haku's kind of free, actually. Snap, snap. Yep, yep. 1, 2, 1, as usual. Let's go. And then let's get our Sacred. And then, I guess, hopefully we get the card. I actually would like the card, but we'll see. Ah, got the fate. It's fine. Ooh, duplicate. I mean, there's like literally only one correct pick. Like, not even close, right? There's only one correct answer for that. Ah, true. That's how it works. Right, right. Yeah. All right, final character. Let's see if we get someone pretty nice for the run. Cassius is never bad. Faye is pretty bad for us, actually. And Hugo is kind of a meme, I think. Fortissimo. I mean... I'll pick Cassius. Okay. Shop. Elite. Shop. Go up. Okay, these guys, huh? These guys are kind of weird. Has anyone, like, ever lost to these guys? I feel like these guys are, like, some of the hardest guys to ever lose a fight to, you know? The party's 3 bars and an attacker. That's actually very true. Maybe Yuki lost to these? Really? Like, I don't know. Your deck has to be really rough to, like, lose to these guys. We should have done this first, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't make a difference. Doesn't really make a difference. Skill cards, skill cards. Okay, no matter what, I kind of have to play some skill cards here. Okay, let's not do that one first. Alright, let me play Quantum Seed. Get my square. Square into square. Okay. And then... I guess we do this. It makes the most sense to me. That's unfortunate to see, but... Could kill him. Yep. And then maybe if we're lucky, we actually high roll another one. Nice. And in full house, we draw one. Okay, we didn't draw the last one. Oh, that'd been so, like, climatic. Cappy's own Discord, woot woot. Hey, yeah, we do have a Discord, actually. It's the best place to join in order to find out when we're doing our streams and stuff, by the way. A very good place to be. And also, you get to talk to the amazing community outside of streams, which is a pro and a con, depending on how you think about it. But they're not that bad. They're a little bit elitist, but overall, they're pretty nice people. Very elitist community. I mean, when's your Discord, man? When's the maths Discord? When's that getting released, huh? Let's just struck. Also, I don't know if you've done a run with Rin yet, but Rin's pretty chill. Well, Rin is chill if you get her mythic card, is what I'll say. Otherwise, I don't really know what the buffs are really doing that much. Nice. This should kill, actually. Yep. Yeah, just get the cards. I know. Yes. Just get lucky. Get the cards. Repentance is fine, but... Oh, I just maxed potential with her just now, man. I did it literally just now. I mean, this could be kind of funny, but probably not worth it. All right, in terms of getting rid of... Probably get rid of this. I don't really need this. And then maybe a good divine. I don't know. Ill. Nail. Okay, I take it back. Okay. It wasn't that bad, I guess. Oh wait, discard Dreamworld? Huge stonks, by the way. Even in Swordy, I can finally discard Dreamworld. My life is just complete, to be honest with you. Like, what else could you ever need in life, by the way? Yep. Look at her go, by the way. This is 30-30. Like, this is, like, not, like, an easy, like, difficulty or anything like that, right? Well, we have no top card, but, you know. It's the thought that counts. Nice. Oh, what a hand. No skill cards, really, but thanks to the, thanks to, like, the debuff. Actually, wait, we can do this. This fine. This kind of works, actually. Do this, and then play one, and we get the E2 card as well as this. Nice. I mean, yeah, Ring kind of slaps. Yeah. Again, you do need the Mythic card, right? Select up to 2 cards, convert them into random common cards. I mean, you can have my common cards already. Right? You can have those ones. Like, you can have this one. You can have this one. Convert the Mythics. Go and stream Minecraft or something, man. Like... you know what? The exhaust one is pretty good. I'll take that one. Oh. I don't really, like, need, more damage. But I'm never gonna say no to more damage. For the Bluegill, how do you get the shapes at the top left? That's her E2 effect. Pay to win, right? If you have E2 Typhera, she has a whole other passive effect, which will generate you a big shape, pretty much. Very descriptive, right? Big shape. And it's a E2 effect. It's a dupe effect. Annihilation, huh? Confirmed whale. E2 is not whale. That is crazy. That's a crazy statement. E2 is whale. Draw 2 is pretty good. I can exhaust some of the bad cards as well, thanks to this. I have max dupes of every character. I wish, man. I wish. Yeah, I do not have max dupes of every character. I know some accounts that do, and they're like the most casual players ever, by the way, which is like really funny. Oh, it's the Bat Gina. Huh. Okay. I don't really want to like waste too many resources on this fight. Isn't my other... No, there's only one. Wait, is it in the graveyard? Oh. Well, I accidentally clicked X, so I guess give me a second. Apparently I clicked X, so, you know. Yeah. Proper gamer move, right? Yep. Like it was like my hand was like, don't play CZN, man. It's not worth it. Get out of this game. All right, we're back. Season 4 opening is good. I don't think it's that great. I don't know. Okay, when it first came out, people were like really hyping it up to me, and I don't know. I don't think it's that amazing as people were hyping up to be. Like, it's solid, but it's not that hype. What's better, gun or 20% crit? Gun. Gun is goated. It's subjective, but as someone who like listens to, like, I mean, as someone who has the sound on, which already, by the way, beats like 80% of players, Cesian's done better. Also, what was the term, by the way? Vulnerable, stance. We can draw 2 Rin cards, which is pretty decent, actually. But we should do it after everything. Okay. Yeah, her theme's really good. Her theme is really, really good, actually. Season 3 had a lot of good themes, personally. Like, a lot. Season 4 hasn't really had anything that good, to be honest with you, theme-wise, I would say. In, like, honestly. When opening the game theme, you like Season 4 the one the most? Out of the previous seasons, I think Season 3's was the weakest. Season 2 was okay. Yeah, okay, if you're talking about just for opening the game, I can maybe beat this. I mean, it's subjective. It's like, it's okay to be wrong. You know what I mean? Like, it's okay to be wrong. There's nothing wrong with being wrong. Not about the Limbus thing, the other bit. You can change the home screen music, but not the in-game music. That's true. I would like to change some of the soundtracks around. There's some really good soundtracks that people just don't know exist, by the way. What's my Rin cards? Right. I really want to gamble. Like, there's nothing I can really gamble for. They're all like attack cards and stuff. Let me just do this. Corbin's was pretty good. Both Rift bosses last season slapped as well. Really, really good. Probably the best out of all the Rift bosses, actually. Now I think about it. A lot of the other ones were really forgetful. Colossus was pretty good for Colossus. Actually, it's very good for him, I guess. I guess we're just bonking this boss, right? Yeah. Yeah, I know. I agree with you, Orsus. I do. You can't even remember them? You can't remember the Rift boss theme? That's crazy. That's unironically really, like, crazy. I would say Punisher was probably better than Woman, but they were really, really good. This one's really bad. I think this one's really bad. Yeah, Axe, I agree with you on that. I actually feel like this one's horrible. Like, I really don't like it, but... They did give they gave Formica and Burkula new boss themes in the new Chaos, but it's fine. It's not like anything that I think is like that crazy, right? Compared to what they've done in the past. It's fine, but what does he do again? It's like hit count, right? Hit count is. Well, there's my dream mode, huh? How much harder is stage 27 or 30 now that healing does not remove stress? Honestly, I don't really find myself going into breakdown that much. As long as you've got like a decent DPS comp. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's like that much harder because of that one change. Like maybe it is, but I don't think so. Dream mode, draw 2. Pretty good hand size. Okay, so I need to hit this bozo like, what, 4 more times? Okay, well, that's a bit annoying. What's my hand looking like? Skill, okay, wow, skill left in my deck. That's annoying. I would much prefer those skill cards to be in my hand, to be honest. Maybe if I play that and I get that, I don't know. It's kind of the same outcome, really. It doesn't really matter. Oh, actually, this can be draw 2. I can do this. Get rid of this. I want to keep this. Actually, unironically, not really. Now, there we go. Okay. And then I can play one of them, right? To get my more stance back. It doesn't really matter which one I play, actually. I can play like this one. Yes. And we can go like this. Alright, then just go to town, I guess, right? Nice. Seems good to me. We'll do square because we get to heal a lot more. Nice. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Yeah. Okay. Discard Dream Mode, by the way. Hey, picking up this Dream Mode was actually a pretty good pick. For all those Dream Mode haters out there. Okay, so 3 skill cards left in the deck. Unfortunately, I don't really have a basic card, right? This one skill card could draw me like literally anything, which is good and bad. Maybe we just fire off. Play this, I guess, maybe. Get the stance. And then maybe we'll figure out after what we do with them. I can do this because I get the bonus square as well. Yeah, there you go. See, I just got like 3 skill cards instead. Nice non-crits, but oh, look at all those yellow numbers, man. You pumped to try and make Yuki work for Rift? If you can maintain Diamond for Arabella, you can be really happy with the first Rift. That's cool. Are you not gonna pull Arabella, or are you gonna try and challenge yourself to get Master, sorry, Diamond without Arabella? All right, here he is. 30 out of 30 run. Let's see. This costs too much right now. Okay. It might be worth me actually doing this just to get the Dream World out and just draw 2 cards, to be honest with you. It might be worth that. I'm very tempted. I mean, I can see what G-Chord has for me first, I guess. Meh. You like him not putting, you're not a fan of her character model, too much gooning? That's fair. Alright, I got my mutation, which is good. I can now exhaust some of these crappy cards on my deck. Let me use G-Chord now, I guess. Let's see what we hit. Interesting. Who do I want to draw 2 cards of? I guess Rin. We're a bit low on, like, useful cards. But okay, we'll do this one. And then okay. I can exhaust this card. And you know, I'll get rid of these two. It may seem weird to burn a skill card, but I'm thinking for the long haul of the fight, where we're not drawing that many cards. Preference? What's preference? Okay. Alright, not a bad turn one, because now we're getting set up a little bit for future turns. I think Arabella's more goon. Okay. You know what? I'm happy with this turn one. We pretty much like full cycle the deck, besides like... Actually, we discarded that one. Honestly, better than some of my actual like turn ones and actual like competitive characters. I don't think they're close. I think Arabella like sweeps in terms of the goon. Okay. Yeah, I think this is E2 Hex. I'm pretty sure this is E2. You get it, I think, at the start of every turn. Okay. Nice, shield is broken. That's pretty huge, actually. Good damage, for sure. Tefera's going into breakdown. Yeah, that was bound to happen. Discard Dream Mods, that's huge. Recommend Cappy or Day? Yep, you know it. Literally, you don't need anything else, huh? I guess this is good for drawing a card. I'll take it. Oh, it's absorbing cards this turn? Ugh, it's this turn. Okay. For rich people live? Bro, I wish I had every character E6. That would be the dream, but like, I'm not that rich. Okay. Now we're done. So this, I guess. Okay, well I got all my black dances back in my hand. This is actually kind of good, actually. Okay. We can find Typhera. Yes, and then we can use her ego to make more cards. And then she also makes the next ego skill cost even less, such as show. Okay. Which gives us another archetype. The stonks, right? He's gaining a shield, but who cares? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's fine. Gonna die in 2 dances? I don't know. We'll see. He's got a big shield. I mean, he didn't technically die, right? Technically didn't die. I think we had a weaken rage from when we discarded a card, because remember when you discard a card, weaken thing. So I think we burnt the weaken stack on the first hit. That silly debuff. Nice one. Hey, Bryn. Good run. Honestly, pretty good run. Cannot complain. Maybe at a mechanic, I'm not too sure. Not going for PB, got PB anyway? No, this isn't PB. My PB is like 54, 55. Ben and Kalipe? Oh, 100% Ben and Kalipe. 100%. Yeah. I mean, when you're adding 3 hits to like your multi-hit card for free, and you're able to spam that card, as well as having 30% crit chance and 60%, you know, I mean, like, yeah, obviously she's good, right? But like specifically, it's when you've got Black Dance, right? Without Black Dance, I'm not sure like how easy the rest of the run is. I mean, maybe if you get Annihilation, right? But other than that, yeah. You have E0 win, can you even try? I would say so. The only thing that I got out of dupes was I guess more consistency. And I guess yeah, like not even damage, right? Like maybe the 30% here, but honestly, I didn't really need it. This is quality of life. You don't just play around it. This is also quality of life, just play around it, right? Yeah, you just need a thin deck. I think that's what it is. Like you saw me right there, Yang, right? Like you want a really small deck so you can consistently find your Black Dancers. But once you find your Black Dancers, you're kind of solid to go, I would say. Like, I'll say you're in a pretty good position overall. Smile. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it was a fun run for sure. Had a lot of fun doing it. You feel like it needed more draw? Oh, my run? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe my run wasn't like the perfect example of what your run should be, but I think it was pretty good. Can I rate yours Rin build in Sortie? Oh, since when are we doing like Sortie build ratings, huh? I don't know, have you posted it? It was well played, especially the part when you started the run with Black Dance. Very skillful. Well, that's not my fault. I started the run with her best card. Like, it's, you know, it's a pretty good odds. It's like, what, 25% chance? Like, I don't know, just get lucky. Duh, right? For Rin, just don't run sub DPS like Hilde. Oh, what? Because Hilde triggers off her mechanic? Yeah. Right above Snuff? Oh, I only saw Snuff's message. Happy's advice all day, just get lucky. Oh. Why don't I even like look at your deck, man? I mean, honestly, this game can be summed up as like get lucky, right? Like, just get lucky. Like, I don't know what you really want me to say, right? Like, if you get lucky, you don't have any concerns in life. Is what I'll say. I don't know. I mean, the Rin run was pretty good. And also, she's a plus 15% bonus, which is kind of huge. But I just never, like, took advantage, you know what I mean? of like the other boosted characters. So I ended the run with like no boost besides 15%, which I obviously don't like, you know, you shouldn't do that, right? But yeah. I see where you're clicking. Unfortunately, this isn't an interactive game. So like, you know. Yeah. You wish it was? Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I don't know, we're missing out, I feel like. But yeah. I actually don't like Small Miracle. Wasted Guna Lobby? Well, it's like what we were saying, right? Like, they could have easily charged more for the skin, put this behind the skin, maybe make it interactive, charge, I don't know, $15 instead of $8 and make some more money. In fact, I wonder how many people actually purchased this skin. It's like $8, right? And this is 1200. This is a scam. Don't get this. I think Typhera is way better in her normal outfit. But okay, to be fair, you do get new excursion stories, so I guess that's like the value, right? Typhera's screen is hot. Sad, yeah, I agree. What even is the new excursion story? It's like 2 sentences? Nah, it's a bit more. It's like 4 sentences. Nah, not hot. I was looking at something else. Reminds me of Alter Ego's paid stories. Yeah, but it's like, you know, do you really want to buy it? I don't know, it's up to you. Stay cool and hydrated. Thanks for the reminder. We did get a drink a while ago, so we're pretty good still now, but thank you. Someone posted the skin excursions. They didn't, and you know what? I'm not either. Okay, these are mine for my personal time. Do I have an HSR YouTube channel? Same profile? That question has been like asked a million times. I do not play HSR, unfortunately. Or fortunately, actually. Skip it. It's mine. Only mine. Okay? Damn, I nearly like read it. Oof. Cannot have that happen. Yeah, I've heard about the HSR YouTube person. But that is not me, by the way. It is not me. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you guys knew this, but so she actually gets 4. Wait, does Typhera also get 4 or not? Wait. Typhera gets 3. So you're getting 1 more extra excursion if you buy the skin for Hilde over the one for Typhera. Damn. It's a scam? True. True. Who else do I usually... I do like Kira sometimes, right? Oh, I do Faye. Faye's part of my daily rotation. For now. You buy the Serenial skin? I mean, I'll be honest, man. I don't like the skins overall. I have them because I was donated to buy them. But, I can't recommend them. Like... It's like the laziest of lazies, right? You don't even get like you don't get anything, right? You get the chibi and you get like a few excursions and that's kind of it. It's pretty bad value. Wife deserve the skins? Sure. They'll update it surely? You would hope so, but I don't know if I have that much hope upon. No, I don't know if I have that much faith in them to like update it, so maybe it'd be nice for them to, but who knows, right? You really wish the outfit could be used for combat? You and everyone else. You and everyone else, man. Give me admin. Gave me crystals. This is how they get you. It's like you're really close, but you're like, oh, shiny crystals. You know? It's fine. I'll use 2 blues. Or 1 blue. Let's see. Admin index. Come on. Shit. Well, I've already given up on public order, okay? So I need just admin index. I need 1 point on admin index, okay? 1 point on admin index. Shit. Well, fuck me, I guess. But that's unfortunate. We needed 1 for so long. What am I hoarding? I'm not hoarding anything. Not hoarding anything, pun. Take all the bribes? I mean, a bribe is a bribe. Like, what is morals really at the end of the day, you know? Order behavior? Actually, not really, because we've been using our limited stuff, right? Like, we use the selector here after like launch, right? We pretty much are done with this one. Oh, well, that's a bit awkward. If anything, we've been less hoarding recently. Oh yeah, Haru's on Priscilla. Yep. Oh yeah, I did that Cassius deck, by the way, that you may have seen on my Discord server. Where is it? Ah, here it is. So I didn't take the last copy event because it was a tier 14, so I had to not take 1 copy. So if I ever wanted to use the deck, I could like just copy core it instead, just for the memes, right? Yeah, funny devil dice, really funny devil dice. If you want to do like actual weakness attack Cassius, you obviously want it on dice trick, right? Because dice trick can reduce its cost. 20 AP? Yeah, I mean it's like a few AP, yeah. I mean it's like the easiest divine to get, right? Just roll it. But yeah, if you want to build like actual like decreased fortitude cast, just put on dice trick. Dice trick can go really far with how far it's strung. Like let's we can draft it. You don't really need the reduced miss cost here, but it's fine. Where's Vital? No, you're not. Do I think Cassius will be viable in Rift? No. Because if it's like multi-buffing, right, it will probably be more Olea or Idolhide if you have dupes on Idolhide and Cassius. However, if the final epiphanies do like push multiplicative, then maybe, but I doubt it. I think this is a Rift where Cassius will not be in the best team. But don't think that's not that crazy, because Cassius wasn't in the best team last Rift either. So something like this, right? I don't know. Yeah, but if that's all he's providing, he's not worth bringing. I don't know. His buffs aren't that great for the Rift, unfortunately for him. Or, well, good for most people, right? Who are maybe tired of farming casts at this point. You could obviously like put the 4th one on here instead of like this one. Take it off here and put this one. 2 copies? Whoa, and give up what, 5 buffing? We don't know how much of a detriment anyone else playing attack cards will be. I mean, I don't think it matters. I generally just don't think it matters. I don't think Cassius is going to be played on the best team. Based on like the preview, it's going to probably be it's a 20 attack, so 20 stacks, and then each stack he has is 5% damage reduction is more than likely what it's going to be. And then when you kill one of the mobs, he maybe gets rid of 5 stacks or something like that, right? But the mobs, we don't know if they come back or not, but it's kind of confusing at the moment. We need to like really see the Rift mechanics first. We know they come back, but it's like, how frequent do they come back? Is it start of every turn? Is it the moment they die? Like, there's a lot of questions about certain things, right? Lots of questions. Twin attack cards is a lot. It only inhibits spammers like Tressa, Serenity, or Heidi. Or if you're doing like a full-on arrow deck, right, with Hilde Pon. Because that's like, that was like what, 16 arrows that build initially. Obviously Refractor would be in like what, 12. So, but still like, still a lot. But yeah, they definitely want like Hilde and Arabella to be able to play their attack cards, and then like that's it. You know what I mean? Yeah, but she's also playing Arrows Pawn because with the upgrade, the opener one, right? No, it's not the opener one, the other one. She's still making 10 arrows a turn. Well, actually 8, right? It's well, we don't know how it works. We don't know how it works yet. Until we know how it works, it's so cooked still. The moment we know how it works, the better, pretty much. The Hilde actually playing 8 attack cards? Yeah, Driven Hunt, yeah. Driven Hunt would be pretty good. But it depends also what buffs are we going to go in Rift, right? It's kind of weird because if they die but they come back every turn, it means that the control is a bit more sus, I feel like, because that 25%, it goes away when all the mobs are dead, and it's like, okay. Unless you have to like time your damage to be like with all the mobs being alive, pretty much, right? Are there any good control cards? Not really. Control's one of the janky ones. Kind of claim as well. That was the problem in preseason, right? Control had like this crap, like this crap, this crap, this crap. Yeah. You're planning on using Nest for more debuffs? That's fair. Yeah, but Sever Ties isn't a control card. Pon was asking about control cards. It's clean. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, Sever Ties was like really obvious, right? They'll probably make it where like feralization is like good for Olga. Watch them, we don't use the Zyclops, like we skip for Tenebria. I mean, that's true, Pon. That is true. We did there were very competitive lists that would skip Persona cards during Tenebria's Rift. That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. It depends like what we're doing, right? We actually have no idea what we're doing in the Rift yet. All we have is like some really butched, like leaked kit for Arabella. We don't know anything about the mechanics properly yet. We don't know the buffs, the modifiers, the debuffs, right? It's meant to be like a dot season, so like Claim 5 is looking pretty strong, but then if Control 5 is active like the whole fight pretty much, that's also pretty strong. Yeah, I think Season 3 could be viable, but we'll see. I mean, I would assume it's in their intention to try and kill it off. Try and push this season. We'll see like how much modifier buff they give Dot. Because they'll give a big modifier buff for Dot and instant cards. But we'll see how big it is. It's usually 50% multiplicative, usually. But they can go high if they want to, right? They can make up whatever they want to do in the Rift. Yeah, they can do whatever they want to, man. But it'll be a very interesting Rift. I'm looking forward to it. New Rift, new meta, something to actually farm towards, right? I think that's like the main benefit of having like Rift around. Rift at least like gives you this like limited time event where you actually have like a goal to farm something, right? Instead of like, you know, I guess like what, testing in 135 infinitely? That's like what some people do. 135 merchants. I guess FSO is like also like fine content if you want to like, I don't know, improve your score when a new character comes out. I guess that's like something. I actually have the opposite pawn. I think she will actually be good, personally. No, not like Tenebria Heidi levels of good, but I think she should be pretty good actually. Yeah, I do. No, like, very generally speaking, like, I don't know, I mean, very glancing at her leaked cards, I think she'll be fine. Not, like, strong, but good enough. Like, good enough to be competitive, I think, in Saudi. Who is considered good enough? A lot of units. Well, quotations. Good enough. You could argue that the 3 latest units are considered good enough. I don't love Faye personally. People seem to love Faye in Saudi, like really love her. I don't love her in Saudi. But people put her up there in like the good enough category. Like good enough and above, right? Because good enough and above, Tenebria is high, Heidi's high. I think Hilde is pretty good. She's just very arrow dependent, right? And big game ranger dependent, sorry. Very big game ranger and arrow dependent. Overall. And also, like, you probably want another damage dealer with her or something like that, right? But to be honest, looking at this, like, honestly, like, look at every character that came out since Sortie came out, since Heidi, and honestly, all 5 of them are good for Sortie, right? Obviously, there's 2 of them that are like the best and the most broken, but honestly, all 5 of the latest characters since Sortie came out have been good. You have doubts on Faye? Me too, but apparently I'm wrong. I don't know. I think they're good enough, yeah. Like, for me, Faye, it has been the weakest Sortie character since Sortie came out, personally. But, yeah, Season 3, like, did a really good job. I mean, you can tell in their kit, sometimes, like, they're really, like, learning how to design, I guess you could say, partners or dupes or epiphanies that wouldn't see play in save data modes, but it definitely has a place in, like, Sortie, right? Is Arabella bricked for Sortie? No, she's not. Also, we don't have the final kit, but I think she's gonna be fine. Also, we get like an update every like what, every patch, so we'll see. But I don't think she's bricked, no. I really don't. I think she's pretty strong. No, I don't think she's Tenebria level. No, I said that. I said that I don't think she's Tenebria Heidi. No. But she'll be good enough. Like, she'll clear. Yeah. I mean, we can kind of tell, like, they seem to be really focused on making it so, Arabella has a, has her, like, a single target build / dot build and an AoE build. Like, they're trying to design her in, like, in a, kind of like a way, 9 levels good enough? No. I think higher. As well. No, I would say she's at home in this release order. She's not in Tenebria Heidi levels at home, but I think she's fine. And yes, I'm talking about E0, not dupes. I don't even remember what her dupes do, right? I think the E6, the leaked one, was like, what, plus 50% crit damage? And like, it had a fracture effect, right? But no idea. It was like, I don't know, I forgot. I heard the E2 was good as well, right? I know E2 and E6, like, the other effect of E6 was like apply more fracture, but I don't remember the conditions. It works for Heidi because it's all around the blades, yeah. E0 Tenebria is like your best sortie currency. You know what? I'm kind of surprised they didn't slap like an extra. Okay, well, it's not final, right? But it feels like Hilde's like crit chance thing was like really slapped on. Like, so I'm surprised they didn't like slap on like a 10% to dot or 10% to crit damage or something. You know what I mean? Again, it's not final, so they could still do that. But like this line felt like just last minute, right? Like this whole first bit here seems like, okay, like the whole double tap thing, that makes sense. But then they were like, hey, let's give her 10% crit chance on top. Yeah, you'd be surprised if they will. I think they will. Or just some, I don't know what they would put on, but yeah. It's just the way it's worded, right? Like even like this one seems legit, right? Like this one generally seems like it was designed from like a very beginning, but I don't know. It's just something about that E2 when you read it, it just feels really out of place, man. Like just the way it's like, here's the thing, full stop. And then here's the actual effect, right? It just feels really off. They're like, hey, we need to give her some self buffing, I guess. But like, let's keep the ally buffing for E6. So that's E2? Yeah. I mean, the devs know that most players go to E2. Like, most of the E2s in the game are the stopping point. There's very few characters where, like, the dupe is E1 and then stop, right? Like, how many characters have a better E1 than E2? Right? I guess that's, like, the question. If Hilde didn't have the crit chance, honestly, the E1's probably better than the E2. This thing is, like, fine, but it's really niche at the moment. But maybe in AoE content, this will slap actually a lot more. I think Phase was... No, Phase E2 is way better. Tenebria's E1 is fake. Edelheid E2 is better. ID E2 is better. In save data modes, technically E1 is like... actually, no. It's kind of like in the middle a little bit. Hey Belle, how you doing? How have you been? Honestly, like, you could make an argument for Typhera's E1 versus E2, but the E2 is a huge quality of life. I would say 9's E1 is probably better than E2. Against, like, obviously multiple enemies, right? In single target, obviously E2 is better because at least it does something. But yeah, 9 is a character I'd say maybe the E1 is better than E2. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, for the most part, the E2s are like the stopping point. It's like, it looks realistic enough because first of all, you get an Omega code every season. And then all you need is like that one more dupe, right? And then you go and maybe invest in the character further. I'm just trying to see like it's saying like E1s or E2s. I don't count the launch characters. Launch characters are kind of weird. But yeah, they definitely design it with like E2 in mind. Story version is way too tiny. Mary Bell, Arabella, Golden Bell. Yeah. Kill the golden main with all the bells. True. Yeah, Sortie would be way too time consuming to do that, yeah. We need to do some delegations. Who should we delegate? Who should we do? Oh, all the bells. Olea? Nah, I'm not doing Olea right now. I'm trying to think, is there anyone like I actually want to do a deck for right now? I really don't want to like pre-farm rift stuff. Vanguard team? We can do a Vanguard team. Gosh, what do we think? What do we think the Vanguard's mechanic will be in comparison? The goal of the Vanguard team is always like kill the boss in one turn, right? That's always the thing. If your Vanguard team takes more than one turn, it can be kind of sad. We don't have a Dream Mod team, unfortunately, this time around. It's probably going to be instinct weakness as well. Hasn't it been the same mechanics both sides? No. The Vanguard has like different mechanics a little bit. It's just it dies so fast most of the time you don't see it. That's the main thing. It just dies. Yukio Tenebria coded? Tenebria coded. I think it's gonna be instinct again. I'll be over you. I think it's gonna be instinct. It's gonna be Calipe coded. Now we're talking. DPS Calipe. Holding. Huh. DPS Calipe, huh? Yeah, we did it together, Pon. I remember. I do indeed remember. Actually, I don't know if you contributed. I don't remember. I feel like you didn't. Or maybe Serenio. I don't know. Maybe Serenio would be good for it. It could be Passion. It could just be Tenebria. Oh yeah, it's like bugged in the menu. Yeah. Yeah. For some reason they don't really customize it further. Well, we don't even know how left side works, Yang. Like left side might not even have mobs. You know, we don't actually know. I'm sure Yuki can clear it like really easily. Counterpoint. I'd rather not hear it, but go on. Yeah, no, we're gonna ignore that, okay? We can do DPS Calipe. Why not? I want to bring Haru as well. Imagine if like we hit the weakness fortitude again and we make the double anchor shot build, huh? So I'll bring Haru regardless. What if extra attack barrel returns? Well, for left side? I'm not rebuilding her. So, good for her. I've got a few extra attack barrel decks. I got this one. I got this one. I got this one. I got this one. This is like a supporter version. Yeah, and this one's dead, yeah. Yeah. I played around with extra attack barrel in season 2. Maybe Tressa Infinite, huh? Maybe Tressa Infinite coded? New planet. That's fun. That's fine. We brought Cassius along last time. I want to bring Haru back. I don't know. You need to, well, yeah, you don't believe enough. You need to buff her way more. You guys are like way too many doubters. No one knows Infinite Tressa's potential. Nice. But who do I actually want to build? Maybe Olea. Maybe do Olea instead, actually. Surprised no one suggested that. You took out Edelhyde, put Olea in. What did I do? Yeah, that's not good to me. Yeah. I just chuck her in and just see how it goes, right? Oh. Good idea, boss. You're welcome. I think it's a good idea. I know. Nah, unironically, I really don't do a layer. I feel like any time on a layer is kind of wasted right now until we like actually see the rift. Am I happy with my 8 or high decks? I kind of am. I mean, we could get Arpeggio just in case, I guess. Like, what does season 4 Arpeggio even look like, right? Obviously, less divines the better, obviously, because wasting divines on a Vanguard deck is like a waste of any resource you can think about. Maybe you just do like the Spotlight build. Can I show you how many sorties I cleared? Oh, my number is low. We've got some really big grinders in the chat, Jessa. Not many, like literally 112. But we've got people like Bell with like 200, 300 clears in chat, right? For some reason, there's a lot of like sweaty players in this chat. Like Rage, obviously, right? Pure Sweat. Memi, Pure Sweat. Even Sonic's like still top 20, right? Oh, Snake was here today, by the way, as well. Look at the Bell, right? Look at this Sweat, like, yeah. These are the guys with like crazy like numbers, like 200, 300 numbers. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm like a casual sortie player, very casual in comparison. You're 116? No, you're not. I mean, Bell's the crazy one. I think Bell probably gaps everyone for like playtime numbers. The top 50? Yeah, see what I mean? All the tryhards are here in the chat. Everyone's just like naturally attracted to the Cappy channel. Nah, Bell, you've got crazier numbers. I think you like gap most people, to be honest. Who was I looking at before we got to... Oh, Tenebria, right. You only have 8 units of 62? Yeah, that's disgusting. That's like actually insane. I have 1 unit and I'm probably never gonna get another one. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Eight? Bro, I told you that the grinders like in this like channel are insane. Like Bell is like built different. Bell is crazy built different. Do we just do this as like a really basic arpeggio build for like left hand side, right? Is this like the poor man's like left side, right? Just arpeggio and just like spam it with spotlight? Is this what we do? It means I don't have to use divines, really. It's pretty cheap on the divine thing. I just don't want to use divines. I think divines are so like, ugh. Spotlight build. I mean, this build does good damage, actually, so... yeah, should be fine. No encore? I mean, like, what encore would be good enough? I don't know, this one maybe? But, like, that's it, right? Like, we can keep this one in, but... like, this one's kind of a joke, to be honest with you. Like, it's good, but, like, you're very rarely gonna get the effect. I guess if you do, it's kind of cool, but, yeah. I mean, we'll probably keep encore in, but it's fine. Oh yeah, I forget they give you memory fragments, right? Because she's got nothing equipped right now. Interesting crit chance, by the way. Very interesting crit chance, but all right. Wait, we need a tank character. Pretty good for new players. It's very good for new players. Like distortion adaptation is crazy. All right, let's get our arpeggio deck in one run. I might not even take a desire card. Surely we don't need desire cards to get more score, right? I actually don't want a desire card for the deck. Like, I'm actually being serious. And before you ask, like, well, why are you building the deck in season 4? Well, because if I don't, I get a minus 0.5 penalty for each non-season 4 save data. You said about the draft and sortie? They're not... good to make any teams. The Rin one's quite nice, Bell, but obviously it's very dependent on Black Dance, right? Like very dependent on Black Dance. You excited to see how they obliterate season 3? They might not. They may just embrace it. They shouldn't do, but they might embrace it. A lot of people are hating on season 4 because its power level feels like a decrease. So we'll see. I don't actually want epiphanies. I want like the least amount of epiphanies the better, to be honest with you. So no desire cards either. We're not building desire cards, okay? They're like a trap, a meme. I guess I should take out like, this is annoying. Okay. And then let's see. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, you're just a hater, man. Like, embrace season 3, why not? You know, embrace the future of the game. Yeah, but that's different, Pon. You've always been a season 3 hater, yeah. Hey, it's Vitor. I mean, sure. Arpeggio? Nope. Alright, campfire reroll it is, I guess, right? Mm-hmm. Exactly, Rage. Like, they got free shit as well. Like, calm down, like... It's funny they said that they buffed season 4 to be like equal power level to season 3. I'm not seeing where this power is coming from still. I don't want to say the devs lied, right? The devs would never lie to us. But you know, pondering. It comes from the dupes, true. Yep, pondering. Yep. I'm like slowly removing Haru's cards in case we get the Fortitude one. At the same time, I'm trying to like double dip basically. If we get RFS, that's pretty good actually as well, but... yeah. I mean, it's actually pretty decent for her, like compared to other units. Not saying it's amazing, but it's fine. Removing another card is really good, actually. I will take it. Boo. Anchor shot already epiphanied. Dream is dead. I guess back to Typhera. Tenebria. Hiss, yep. Hiss. See, now everything gets epiphanied. I mean, we'll probably reroll it on the campsites if we need to, just for fun. You never know, right? Oh, now we get the event, huh? Yeah, of course we do. Now we get it. I'll take every Vitor Divine because I'm a Vitor simp. Book. All right, all it takes is one, right? Nope. Not this time, buckaroo. I'm actually okay. I don't need to remove any other cards actually, so this is fine for me. I guess if we get RFS, it's kind of a consideration. So I guess we should look a little bit. Nope. Okay, we're good. So far, no epiphanies, which is kind of annoying. Encore. And the pointers. Alright. Spotlight. There we go. Huh? I guess the funny necklace is funny, I guess, right? Obviously, we do need to build a Ray deck as well. Because Ray reasons. You tested Season 4 Tenebria as an upgrade in damage from the Rift team. 1.35 mil. That's nice. What changed about it for you? Rage. Like, what was the difference maker? I mean, also, to be fair, I guess, like, the Rift decks are optimized for the action count thing, not for, like, you know, min-maxing. Because, like, there's definitely things that, like, I'm not doing because my Rift deck didn't allow me to do so, but it's fine. It's probably that, right? Did you, like, full divine a new Tenebria deck, actually? I just realized what you're saying. Did you, like, actually do, like, a whole Season 4 divine deck? I guess you got nothing to do, right? So that's why. I respect it. How much Black Mass do you've got left? Do you have like enough for Arabella? I'm trying to get like 100,000 for Arabella. Personally. Funny. What's considered enough for 100k? I'm looking for 100k for my Black Mass Horde. I don't know, man. 40. I feel like 40k. I'd rather keep still. I guess if you got nothing to do, then obviously might as well, right? But I feel like I would have kept the 40k for me. But yeah, content, right? Content. Building Haru? No, I'm building to Tenebria, but I have Haru on the side just in case. Something this game is lacking? Yeah, content, right? I already have the Fortitude Haru deck. Bro, this divine loves me. Fucking hell. Literally always there. We got it. My last delegation, we got it on Cassius, and now we get it on on this. See, easy? Yeah, true, Bell. True, very easy. Unfortunately, I don't think there's any funny things we could do with this. Unfortunately, we'll take it for now because we need to reroll it, obviously, and it's really funny to have it. But Vital wants me to simp for him. It's gonna take a lot, by the way. My loyalty with Caligo is pretty deep, and if you know anything about me, I am very loyal to those that I simp for. Skill card where? Is there any skill carders in the chat? Any skill cards, please? You actually rolled for mark end of turn for Tenebria's music star. You kept it. Hey, exactly. There you go. RFS is, yeah, whatever. Whatever. Actually, wait, no. Unironically, actually, because we might get egg, because there's no other good accessory. So we actually might get egg. You got to think about these things in the future, right? I believe in egg. Okay, well, this is like painful duping at the moment, but it's just, it's so cooked. But like 2 are wrong already. Like, I'm just gonna skip it. But we'll just farm again. What's the goal deck? Nothing. We're just like farming free farming Tenebria. Like we're pre-farming a Tenebria for the rift, like the left side. But like the spotlights are so bad to the point where it's like whatever. Yeah, unfortunately, I think my 2-2-2 is too good to beat out running like that build on Tenebria. Like my current new pieces are so weak as well. That's why I don't like. I need to farm more when Arabella comes out, but I'm just waiting for Arabella first before I like actually commit to anything. I use a decent amount before, however. I mean, it's kind of cooked. Wait, isn't this like before the boss? Yeah, it's like super cooked. Yeah, I got very lucky. I got really good 2-2-2. Am I going to use my tears? I didn't go that far. I didn't say I was going to do that. Chill. I didn't say that far, Bon. I actually feel like most of my tears are being saved for Swordy Sweep, to be honest with you. Because, like, Black Mass is such an important currency in the game, right? Oh yeah, that's right. Makes a achievement guide video, doesn't do the achievements, by the way. Absolute cinema. Hey, just because I made the video doesn't mean I have to do it, you know? I mean, you were there when I made the video, Pon. That's the funny thing. You were there. So what's your excuse? Yeah, you saw it actually being made. Exactly. Okay. You can't get the green shroom? I don't know what shrooms I'm missing. You too busy being emotional support? Were you? I don't remember. Maybe. I'll give you that credit. Alright. Let's go. Smile? Smile. I don't know what shrooms I'm missing. I don't know much about the shrooms, I'll be real with you still. Alright, let's go. Okay, we got Spotlight. Nice. Remember, guys, we're not even looking for like a divine deck, right? We're literally looking for just basic spotlights and that's it. We're happy. Our expectations are very, very like low. And we'll be happy with very, very low. I'll take the gear to sell it. I will say that so far, like, I don't know how I'm feeling about season 4 still. It's like season 4's been out for like nearly 3 weeks now. Well, it's been 2 weeks, right? But I don't know how I'm feeling about it. Season 3 is definitely a lot more hype. You know what I mean? When it first came out in comparison. Yeah, it feels incomplete. The design, the Zaya card system feels okay. I don't know, like the fact that the payoff cards themselves are quite like mediocre, kind of boring, right? Like I don't know, like the mix and maxing of all the wait for the pink charm cards. All right, I'll wait for this conspiracy theory, Bell. I'll wait for the cards. Yeah. I believe you. Nice. I'm not looking forward to like this god being the main god for next season, by the way, because like, oh, talking about my favorite god, huge, because like that god Dialos, bro, he's like epiphanies suck most of the time, so I'm not really looking forward to him being the main god of the season. Yeah, I agree with you, Pon. Maybe Vanguard Season Trust. I ain't trusting anything. Give me the gun, please. That's not the gun. Just keep making all the money. It's really needed. Are you saying I don't like initiation or retain? You know what? Maybe it's retain season. Like maybe it's like entirely retain season focused. Yeah, well, I just wasted my thing on anchor shot, so. Morale. Damn. That'd be so boring. I don't know. They could make retain kind of fun. Like you gotta think like a dev team, right? They could cook. If anything, it would make it very hand size focused, right? It's just a bum that 3/3/3/5/3 don't produce a desire manifestation card, and even with 5/7+. You know what? I actually kind of agree with you, Headless. I feel like they should have not playing cards as fun. Yeah, but you are going to play cards because you need hand size management. You need to play cards, but then you're needing to retain the good ones. If you don't play enough cards, you're never going to just cycle through your whole deck. Like, it's not hard to make a mechanic out of retain. And like still actively need to play your cards and draw your cards. Like it could be simple things like giving damage or giving AP or giving like, I don't know, extra benefits, right? You guys are thinking way too small. They can do anything they want to for any season. They can implement any mechanics, any like new systems. Way too small. I'll say the money. I don't know. Money's good. And I wouldn't even be surprised if they do a retained season. It's like people come in and like they ask like, oh, how many seasons do you think it'll take until they run out of ideas? And it's like probably never. Like, do you understand like how many seasons of content they could just make up, right? No desire card for it? No desire card view bar. I don't think so. I don't think we need it for the left side. I think it's just for now. It's like something. It's like literally barely anything, but I'll take it still for now. This can go. But yeah, like people wonder like, oh, how many seasons until they run out of content? It's like, nah, bro. You're thinking way too small. Like the amount of stuff they could just make up is crazy. Like some people were saying that we would have engravings every single season, right? And honestly, thank God we don't. Book. I'm just taking all the divines. Some people were saying that they actually wanted engravings every single season just because they felt stronger. And it's like, you know, you can feel stronger in other ways, man. Like season 1 was about the forbidden cards, which are kind of cool. They were meant to be these like really powerful cards, which you can only have like one at the time in your deck, right? And they were a pain in the ass to farm. They still are. Season 2 was all about engravings. Sorry, refinements at the time is what they were, right? I didn't mind refinements. I actually don't want to click on that one. To click on that, but whatever. Yeah, I didn't mind refinements. Refinements had a pretty good balance in that there was like still some good supporter ones, but not anything too crazy. But there was some okay supporting refinements. I don't own this card yet. I don't really want to. Yeah, we can. Oh, this is the apply one, huh? You forgot OP arena set gears? True. Getting Godhammer was pure NG. Most decks, you didn't even bother getting a good Godhammer. Well, it depends on who you were farming, because remember that God's Hammer costed 10 refinements, so 10 faint memory, on top of the 20 that you had spent to get your initial 2 refinements, which was 30, which meant that like it would mess up your like divine mass a little bit if you would get both refinements and a God's Hammer a little bit on some of the builds. So yeah, sometimes you didn't even get a good God Hammer because, or you didn't even roll the God Hammer because you couldn't afford the 10 faint memory because of the 2 refinements beforehand. The only good thing about like that was like, for example, like, I mean, 9 wasn't even like best in slot for a single rift. But like Typhera was very faint memory cheap for the most part. You're off a perfect 3 refinements plus good God Hammer. Nah, I mean, there was no need to farm for that. You could, I mean, nowadays, I mean, you could do if you really want to, but Rita was also kind of expensive, actually. Rita was a bit expensive faint memory wise, and I guess Typhera was as a supporter. You didn't even farm 3 perfect. No, I mean, like, you didn't even need to farm anything in any season. Like, the refinement gap wasn't even that big compared to the engraving gap. I don't know what I'm doing. Let the just remove some cards, I guess. Uh-huh. I just want my spotlights. Very simple request. I just want my spotlights. But we haven't even got an epiphany for it, so. Yeah, I got Encore instead, which is kind of annoying. I mean, I'm not farming this deck like without Delegate, so if we don't get it, we don't get it. Today, that is. Rita was expensive time-wise. I didn't do Rita. I did Typhera Nuke, and I got my my top ranks, and I dipped. It wasn't like top 10 or anything, but I didn't need to, right? Load in, get your Typhera bonk, get out. I think I did that rift once or twice, maybe. But this is back when I was like barely playing the game much because I was actually playing other games, and I was like kind of busy with other things. So I was like, okay, well, what gets me my master the quickest and like the most consistent? Oh, Typhera bonk. So I did Typhera bonk on day 2, uploaded my video, and never did rift ever again. No Olea? Sucks to suck. You finally maxed your sortie tree? Hey, congrats, Snuff. I mean, it's not going to reset for like another 6 weeks actually, so you're pretty much good. You've got like 7 weeks before it resets, so you're good. Okay. Any luck at all? Well, now we can force it, but you don't get the bottom one back, Snuff. You only get full refunded for the top, I believe, right? Not the bottom. You have to farm again. You can redistribute some of the top into the bottom, but you don't get back. You won't be able to like instantly max out the season 5 tree from like the moment it opens. Otherwise, bro, I would have never done any farming. We finished the tree like week 1 when Swordy first came out. It's crazy. Unfortunately, I had to refarm a little bit to get the missing ones. I don't need any of these. Actually, this is wrong. I can fix this. Ready? Nope. Why would I be able to fix it? That'd be way too easy, right? Way too easy. What's the deck? Okay. Wait, do we have armor yet or no? We do have an armor. It's not the armor, but it's a armor, which is good enough. I mean, also no copy event, so. I mean, I don't think you need copy event for left side, to be honest with you. But yeah, I would like a build for left side. Nope. So, I'll keep my tier 15. Yeah, but I'm also trying to high roll another Vital on Haru, right? I don't feel like I need Swamp to clear left side of Swordy. Sorry, left side of Rift, right? Like I feel like it's gonna be so easy as it always is. Yeah. No, but you are right. You are right. Like if I wasn't like trying to like high roll another Haru, because I want to build in a perfect world, I would have 2 decks. I would have this one, and I would have the double anchor shot version. Are we getting AP in Great Rift? Necklace and assume the bugs respawn every turn? They do spawn every turn. They continuously respawn. They do spawn back every turn. We just don't know like how frequent, like in terms of like, is it the moment they die or is it start of the turn, right? But they will. The 2 perfect decks for Haru support build? Yes. It's going to be every turn, Snuff, because they really want to punish the single targets. Like, they really want to punish the single targets. I would be very surprised if it's not every time. Very, very surprised. Because all it takes of them to, like, do 1 turn where it's, like, they don't spawn, and we get some, like, absolute toxic, rancid Season 3 deck that just comes in and just, I don't know, exists, you know? I believe in them to box it out. I believe in them to box it out. Yeah. Season 3 won't matter? Yeah. That's the hope. Persona cards banned? Ban engravings as well while you're at it, and then we can cook, okay? Then we can cook. Alright, 4 hours is good for me today. First day back in a while. I don't know. I figured there was more to talk about today because, you know, Arabella review and everything like that, so I'm gonna say that 4 hours is pretty good. Very, like, reasonable Cappy stream. Shock, right? Most civilized Cappy stream, 4 hours. Actually really low on the Cappy scale. Very, very low on the Cappy scale. But as usual, there's just nothing to do in game right now. Okay, to be fair, right, before I go, I guess technically we should try to do this, right? Get the achievement for this one. So maybe tomorrow I'll stream and we can do some delegations and just yap a little bit and try to get the achievement, because I don't think I have any way to get a full desire manifestation. Wait, actually, wait. I do, right? No, I don't. I don't think I have a single, like, way to get a full-on desire manifestation. Hugo? Yeah, Hugo's on, what, 3? No, he's a 2. I have 8 survival, but I don't think I've got 3 3s. That's what I'm, like, thinking of. I've got 3 inquiry here. Okay, so do I have, like, any DPS with 3 inquiry or no? Oh, you mean the 7+, right. Yeah, we can do it now. I mean, I can use Luke, by the way. I can use Luke, even. Hugo has, like, no stats, but I don't think he needs stats, right? Ah, he's fine, right? He's fine. Alright, what do I do? Like, do I just kill him? Do I just make the card and kill? I think that's what it is, right? Okay, but we have to wait till next turn, so... Should go die from 0 in? Well, I don't get it until next turn, so... That works, right? Oh, I just have to... Okay, wait, no, I have to play it. Okay. Well, this will discard them all, because, you know... Good mechanic. This one. Keep on drawing. These are very dangerous cards to play. If we draw, like, any of the survival proccers, we're good for. I know my deck is, like, pretty much bleeding at this point, but, like... This should draw my X-Cost card, which draws me 2 more. Okay. I guess we don't draw it this turn. I mean, 1 is in the deck. I mean, maybe we draw it. There's still hope. Kind of. It's like very faint hope. But it's still hope. Very faint hope. Well, that's kind of awkward. All right, we'll get it next turn. Well, I'm glad Hugo has no gear because I haven't even got to play the card yet. That could have gone really bad. There we go. Woo! Great card. Nice achievement. Yep. Damn, that was something, huh? Damn, a bunch of people left when we said we're ending stream, by the way. They missed out on the Nebula Distortion 9/9 clear, huh? Imagine that. Imagine just leaving after the streamer says they're gonna log off. Imagine getting baited like that, huh? Yep. Got it. Oh, that was I saw some people on Reddit coping, saying like, oh guys, it's not double Formica, it's just the silhouettes are always the same thing, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, sure thing, buddy. Double Formica. People were like saying like, no, it's just it's the preview silhouettes they use for every boss, and it's like, nah, they don't, bro. It's always been the actual boss. Yeah. Alright. That is now 4 hours 20. See, now that this is feeling a bit more reasonable. Unfortunately, I don't have half an hour of content left to go, and I'm not doing sortie before someone asks, okay? Very too lazy for that, so. Nice number, I know, right? Thank you very much. I don't know. Maybe tomorrow we'll be back. Who knows? We'll see. Thank you everyone for dropping by today. Super appreciated. And I don't know. I'll see you guys tomorrow, maybe. Peace.